Salutations everyone, hiya papaya, hello, we are back to tell yous. Here we are, my favorite Fire Emblem game, I'm so excited. Well, I guess I say that every time I play Fire Emblem, but well, I love this series, I love it so much. Yeah, Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn is my favorite Fire Emblem game. God, I remember the first time I played this game. It was such an exhausting run. Now we're back. Anyways, so I do have clear data here as well, because you need to play through the game once first to unlock the hardest difficulty, and obviously I am gonna play on the hardest difficulty, the hard mode. Let me see. Okay. Because I've played this game so much, and I always play it on the hardest difficulty mode, so I'm very used to it at this point. Yeah, let's load the save from Path of Radiance. That way we can import. Unfortunately, we cannot import Jill's stats because, well, she died, but oh well, it's fine. Still, here we are. The hard modes. To be honest, again, like I said, I've played this game so much, the hard mode to me feels like normal mode by now. But yeah, I guess this is what, like, really big Thracia fans must feel like about Thracia. Come exactly on the beginning. I think I might be late. No, you're right on time. So let's meet our main character. Well, one of them, at least. Prologue, Under Grey Skies. I'm so excited for this one. Let me increase the audio. There we go. I think that's better. Ooh, cutscenes.
Not yet, sir. No.
Someone's gotta be here. Keep looking.
Sir.
The cutscenes on this game are super memeable. There she is, that's Micaiah. Of course, interesting maneuver.
We're wasting our time. There's no one here.
I know I heard something.
Hush, Yune. Please, don't cry. If they hear you, you'll give us away.
The voice acting is hit and miss, yes.
Who's there?
It's just a bird. Is it the Dawn Brigade?
Is it the Dawn Brigade? No, it was just a bird.
These cutscenes are so quotable. Oh, and she got caught.
Thought we didn't see you?
Oh, this isn't looking too good. She has 2 defense.
Look, silver hair.
If it's the fortune teller, we'll be heroes. Without her, the Dawn Brigade is nothing.
Oh,
Time to end title. Well, good thing that this is a Nintendo game, otherwise this would be very much rated R.
if you don't want to get hurt, don't struggle.
Thank goodness for Nintendo though. There he is. Soth is here to save the day. He's no longer the small tiny boy from the previous game. Look at him. He grew up so much. He's now an actual good fighting unit. But he died. Actually, no. When he didn't actually die. Even though we lost him, he just ran away. Like, he's one of the units from Path of Radiance that if you lose them, he doesn't actually die, he just retreats. He just goes away somewhere.
Good job, Micaiah. Let's
Good job, Micaiah.
Yune!
This is how you properly pronounce her name. It's Yune, not Yun, like Heroes decided to change. I think even Fire Emblem Engage decided to call Yune Yun. I hate that pronunciation. Yune sounded much cooler. Anyways, here we are in Dane. Yes, indeed. Dane. So, one of the things that I like about Radiant Dawn is that usually Fire Emblem games, or just in general a lot of RPGs about war that I've played, usually the story ends once the good guys win the war, and then it just doesn't continue from there. Like, the post-war scenarios are like super interesting to explore, and this game, Radiant Dawn, actually explores, you know, the post-war, you know, what happened after the war of the previous game. And in this case, we're gonna start in Dane, because yes indeed, we are from Dane now. Something must have happened to him. Don't worry, he'll be here. Hey, I have an idea. Micaiah, why don't you use your far sight to see when Leonardo will arrive? Also, I need to increase the speed of this dialogue. Edward, you know that's not how it works. I foresee some things, but I don't get to choose what I see. So Micaiah is racist. No. She's one of the Dane citizens that's not racist. I was just teasing. Still, Leonardo's never late. Something must have... Help! Someone please help us! Oh. Bandits! Bandits are attacking the town! Run away! Who knows what the brutes will do if they catch you? Where is the Imperial Occupation Army this time? How can they keep the peace when they're nowhere to be found? Who? The Banyan soldiers? Ha! They don't care a lick about us. We lost the war, and they won. We're nothing to them. There you go. So basically, the Banyan Empire is now occupying Dane. So yeah. They're only interested in chasing down the Dawn Brigade. They let the real scoundrels run wild and brutalize us. They're worse than useless. We'll be glad to help you. Just find some place to hide and leave those bandits to us. Again, it can't be a Fire Emblem game without early game bandits. This town is literally better than the ones from Resident Evil 4. And one is based in the medieval era and the other in the current era. Previous games have white talking screens. Yeah. We happen to be members of that same Dawn Brigade that the Banyan troops are so interested in. What? Really? You guys are in the Dawn Brigade? Wow, my friends and I talk about you all the time. You? But you're just children. Oh, how Dane has fallen. Children forced to fight and steal for the good of the poor. Hell yeah, war crimes. But we can't fight the rogues, so we'll take you up on your offer. Please be careful. They'll slice clean through you if you can. Who's the Dawn Brigade? That's us. We are the Dawn Brigade. And they are the reason why this game is so goddamn hard. This is one of the hardest games in the series because of the Dawn Brigade. The Dawn Brigade is so weak. But again, it really fits with them. They are super, super weak. And you see that through gameplay, right? Because they are underdogs in the story. They are underdogs, right? And they are difficult to use in the gameplay because they're so weak. That, again, the story gameplay integration of Radiant Dawn is chef's kiss. Really, really good. I love it. So every FE cast. Listen up, you louts. This town is nothing but idiot kids and drooling graybeards. Steal everything you can. By the way, we're playing on hard mode. That means there's no weapon triangle. And because we're playing on hard mode, we can see enemy ranges. We have to count tiles. Yune, it's dangerous here. Go find someplace safe for now. The Dawn Brigade stages are still the only stages that actually present some challenge to me now that I've played this game so much. But yeah. By the way, this map theme is the theme that was in Engage. In the Amiibo Gazebo, this is what you unlock. But yeah, here's Micaiah, probably one of the weakest main characters in the series. But honestly, I don't think she's useless. She's not useless, she has utility, right? I really like the fact that in Fire Emblem Engage, they made her a utility character. They made her like a support, right? All based around heals. Even though she can't heal yet, she's still very useful for utility. Now, she's a light mage. She's actually the first main character that's just a mage. I mean, technically we had Celica. Celica was the first mage main character we had in the second game, but Micaiah is the first just mage main character we got. Why she have the longest luck line? Oh, every single character has insane luck in this game. The caps are uncapped since the very beginning. By the way, this game has triple promotions, so after you promote, you can then promote again. It's super cool, because this game is super long. Anyways, you can look at her stats. She's terrible. She has 15 HP and 2 defense. She's gonna get one shot by everything. Everything. And her speed is terrible, so she's gonna get doubled as well. This is why Micaiah is terrible, and no matter how much you try to train her, she will not... She has the same syndrome as Roy, where she promotes super late, so... yeah. You cannot make her a good fighting unit, you just can't. But she's still useful. Again, she can attack at 2 range, which is going to be very nice in the hardest difficulty mode. Also, we have new healing items, herbs. Let's see. She has a Dark Affinity, which is pretty useful, you know, gives you attack and gives you evade. And she has a unique mechanic, Sacrifice. So basically, Sacrifice, what it does is that it works just like it did in Engage, but it's single target instead of AoE. You use her own HP to heal another ally, and it also restores status effects, which is really useful. And it gives her HP experience if you do that. This is useful. Once she promotes, she's gonna be able to heal, and that's gonna be her main utility after that. But yeah, she's mostly a utility character. Then we have Edward. I know a lot of people like Edward. Personally, I don't like him that much. I think he's like one of the weakest, personally, one of the weakest sword masters. I mean, we're gonna get a better sword master soon, and then we have Mia, who's like the best one. So that's why I don't like to invest in Edward. I've done so like a few times, but I just prefer investing in Nolan. Nolan is just amazing. But yeah, I'm still gonna use him, because again, in Radiant Dawn you gotta use everyone. Once you get a character, you need to use them, because this game is really gonna force you to use everyone. And I love that, I just love that. Everyone gets to see their fair share of action. But yeah. When does she use Yunaka Emblem? Alright, so by the way, because this is hard mode, the enemies are super high stats. In hard mode, the average enemy is actually stronger than your Dawn Brigade members. So, yeah, you need to be very careful. And there's no weapon triangle, so I can't exploit that. Also, the animations in this game are super cool. Let me just increase the speed of the messages. There we go, max. Fast, there we go. We keep the animations. I love the animations in this game. The animations are much better than they were in Path of Radiance. This is Edward. Edward did not appear in Radiant Dawn. He's a new character from Radiant Dawn. But yeah. Alright. A pretty girl like you will fetch a pretty penny for me. Now be a good girl and come to Papa. And she speaks that language as well. What did you say? I better not be an insult to you. Huh? Magic. What is Yunaka's weakness? Chain attacks. But if you keep coring on her, that's not a weakness anymore. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, we actually double. Look at that. I'm not used to seeing Edward double much though. But I guess in the early game he can still double a bit. But yeah, in the second chapter, he's not gonna double anymore. In normal mode, Edward can still double enemies in the second chapter, but in hard modes, once you get to the second chapter, he doesn't double anymore. Again, the enemies will start outscaling you super hard. Okay, I need to play very defensively in the early game. Again, the early game is super hard. And the thing about the early game is that if you lose a unit, it's a game over. I think the developers knew that you can't keep going without these characters, because it's gonna make things super difficult later on. Like really, the Dawn Brigade stages are super difficult. So she is a burb? No, she's not a burb. Well, you're onto something, Almighty. You're onto something. But she's not a burb. Well, not totally a bird. Anyways, I'm gonna feed kills to Edward. Again, it's more useful to give kills to Edward than Micaiah, because Micaiah doesn't really care about the kills. She's gonna be a utility character mostly. Edward can still make something of himself. Even if I'm not gonna use Edward, he can still make something of himself, and that's, you know, honestly better. Let's see. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can move here. It's fine. We can use an herb. I'm gonna use healing items like crazy because in my experience, I tend to hold on healing items a lot, and I end up with the game like with an entire inventory full of healing items because I never use them, right? I need to get into the habit of using them more. Anyway, here's a useless unit. Well, not really useless, but very weak as well. Leonardo, Micaiah. He's an archer. We all know how archers are in like these older games. Well, to be fair, because this is hard mode, he has more utility because chip damage is actually useful. But yeah, Budget Legolas is not... honestly, he doesn't even get the honor of calling himself Budget Legolas. He's even worse than that. Leonardo, how did you find us? A little bird told me. Yours, in fact. Hey, it's Yune. What were you two thinking taking on these bandits alone? That's beyond reckless. I'm sorry, Leonardo. We couldn't just leave the helpless villagers to these monsters. Please help us fight them. Again, but because this is hard mode, usually in super hard difficulty modes, archers, even though they kinda are bad in a lot of games, they are still useful because they provide chip damage, and chip damage is nice to have. It comes with the ability Cancel, which I'm gonna remove from him and give it to someone else, because in this game you can remove abilities and give it to someone else. It's awesome, I love that mechanic. This game gives you a lot of customization. And it comes with the Draco Shield, which I'm gonna keep, because like I said in the Path of Radiance playthrough, guys, I am going to give every single stat booster to Liar, and I'm gonna use Liar in this run. I've never used Liar, she's one of the worst units in the entire series. I wanna use her, I think it's gonna be fun. We're gonna make Liar an actual strong combat unit, just because we can. Yeah, archers are not very good. Well, it depends on the game. In some games they are amazing, but in this game, they're terrible. They're terrible in this game. But again, in the early game, it's gonna be nice for chip damage. Yeah, in Echoes they are the best. In Three Houses they're amazing too. In Engage they're pretty strong too. In Conquest they're pretty strong too as well. In Binding Blades they're not that good, but they provide utility in the early game. Yeah, Etier is amazing. Yeah, Alcris is pretty good too, from what I've seen. From what I've seen other people do. Let's see, you have 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't reach? Okay. I can give a kill to Edward here. So, archers are like hit and miss. It depends on the game. In this game, they're not that good. There's a lot of... This game throws you a lot of enemies at you. So, Leonardo only provides utility in the early game, but at least Shinon is good, you know. Once you get Shinon is much better in this game than it was in the past game. I actually like to use Shinon a lot. Especially because the final promotion of Archer gives you 3 range. Super cool. Alright, we'll keep shooting here. Alright, and we slowly move forwards. Now, this game does have bonus XP. The faster you clear chapters, the more XP you get at the end, in the form of bonus XP. But it's not that much, so you don't need to worry that much about it. It's still nice though, but because I'm playing hard modes halves the amount of XP you get, so you only get half of the XP, and that also includes the bonus XP that you assign to characters. You only get half. So it's gonna be much more... Oh, he got difference, nice. Let's go, Edward. So it's gonna be much more difficult to get level ups in this game. Well, at least in the early game, because once you get to the late game stages, there's so many enemies, you get a lot of XP just by killing all of them. How did you kill that evil dragon in Engage? By the power of love and Yunaka. That's how. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can put him here safely. And now we heal with Micaiah for the XP. Always better to heal with sacrifice for the XP that you get. Yes, the good old bosses. They don't move, so you can actually farm XP for the archers. Actually, the first boss in this chapter does move. And that's kind of a trend. In Radiant Dawn, actually a lot of bosses do move. If there's not like a throne, for example, and in this chapter there's no thrones, so he will move. Okay, let's see. We can do chip damage here. But they'll only move if I get into their range. Alright. Again. I still wanna train Edward if I can, because you know, it's nicer to have a decent enough Edward than not. Even if I'm not gonna use him on long term. There we go. Okay. I am gonna go here. Ooh, actually, does he have a hand axe? He does not. He has an iron axe. Then it's safe to go here. But I need to make sure I heal him. Actually, I don't need to worry. There's no... Yeah, there's no hand axes. Uh-oh, here's the boss! Which Dawn Brigade units do you like to train the most? Nolan. Definitely Nolan. I always use Nolan. Who do you brats think you are? The Dawn Brigade? Oh, exactly. We are the Dawn Brigade. Ooh, he hits hard. Ooh, I forgot about that. But yeah, Edward has the Wrath skill, so when he's low, he gets extra crits. I think it's like 50% crits. Yeah, 50% crit when he has less than 30%. Sometimes that can actually be bad, though. Because it means you might kill an enemy when you don't want to kill the enemy. In fact, I think I'm gonna retreat. Yeah, the goal of the chapter is to drop the enemy. Yeah, I'm gonna retreat. This is super scary, honestly. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, vulneraries now heal you 20 HP. Because again, the overall HP stat in this game is much higher. Oh, nice dodge with Squidwards! Also, Sword Masters are really good in this game. Again, Sword Masters are kinda, you know, that kind of unit that tends to be very hit and miss in many games. Because Sword Masters usually are really good at killing enemies, but in a lot of games, most classes can kill enemies easily, right? Like in Path of Radiance, Sword Masters are strong, right? But every other class is also strong, like Paladins are especially really good. In this game, having a strong Sword Master can actually be really helpful, like, especially by removing the weapon triangle, they oddly become even better. I'm actually gonna give this skill to here. You give proper thieves a bad name. Ha! You like charity? Come closer. I'll show you some charity. Did he crit only 6 damage? No, that wasn't a crit. When he crits, you know, there's a super loud noise after he hits. Basically, when you see that prompt, where it does the psh, it means that Wrath is active and you got 50% crit. But that doesn't mean you actually crit. You know when he crits. These people work hard to feed their families, mere scraps. Then you come along and steal what little they've earned. Shut up, kid. I work hard too. You want honest? Once I've sold you, I'll have earned an honest penny. Damn, I can't read today. Also, there's another mechanic in Radiant Dawn where each map has an affinity, right? And the characters that share that same affinity will have a bonus. However, because I'm playing hard mode, that mechanic is not active. So ignore what I just said, because it doesn't matter. She got magic. If she gets speed and defense, that's actually really good. She has like an 80% magic growth though. So she's gonna get a lot of magic. Ugh, what just happened? So for example, this map has a dark affinity, so if you were playing on normal mode, Micaiah would have a bonus. But you're not. But really, it's not active on hard mode? No, it's not active on hard mode. So if you play on normal mode, for example, and you play this chapter, you're gonna notice that there's like a glowing symbol in there, in the top left corner, right? And actually, no, Micaiah would have like her dark affinity glowing because she has a dark affinity, right? But it's not active because it's hard mode. So yeah, they just decided to like disable a bunch of mechanics for some reason. Like, weapon triangle is disabled, movement ranges are disabled, you just can't see enemy movement ranges, and the map affinity mechanic is also disabled. It's kind of a bit of a bummer, it's true, but I've gotten used to it. I'm super used to it by now. In fact, I kind of prefer a Radiant Dawn without the weapon triangle. I know there's a mod that you can add to add the weapon triangle back. But I actually like it without weapon triangle. I mean, maybe it's because I'm biased towards Mia. Mia is my favorite character to use in the game. And she actually benefits more from the not having weapon triangle. She just dodges everything. And sword masters really benefit from it. Alright, there we go. We're done here. Hey, you got sword rank. Also, this game has ranged swords, which is really good. It's another reason why sword masters are good. And also, you know, having mounted movement is not as important in this game as well. Maps are overall kind of smaller, but there's also like a lot of terrain that kind of cucks mounted units. Like ledges. But we'll see that in the future. Alright, fantastic! We won! Just like you said, Micaiah, they were no match for us. But yeah, this early game is gonna be really tough. Yune, come here. If Yunaka was in this game, well, technically you're gonna have a character that's very similar to her in terms of amazing combat. It's Mia. Mia dodges everything and kills everything as well. She's literally just like Yunaka. You did it! Thank you so much! We owe you our lives! You there! What are you doing? Stop immediately! Well, look who decided to show up. Banyan soldiers. They certainly took their time, didn't they? We mustn't be caught. Micaiah! Edward! Make a break for it! Run! I'm sorry, we have to leave. I know. Thank you again for all you've done. Now go! Run! Hey, lady! My name's Nico. When I grow up, I want to be just like you guys. Come back sometime. Hold it! Stop right there! They're just looking at us. Who are you belling at, soldier? General Gerard? When did you arrive? Answer my question, maggot. I want to know who you were yelling at and why you did nothing but yell at them. You just got a point. They were just literally just standing here yelling. Sorry, sir. We suspect they were from the Dawn Brigade, a band of thieves that targets goods levied from the town. People say that they give what they've stolen back to the villagers and strut around acting like heroes. They're said to have a witch among them, a girl called the Silver-Haired Maiden. They say she can heal wounds instantly by laying her hands on any injury, so she's basically like Aragorn from The Lord of the Rings, because he actually had that power. Townspeople treat her like a savior. In the books, in the Lord of the Rings books, in The Return of the King, after the Battle of Pelennor Fields, Aragorn actually heals the injured with his healing hands, including Eowyn. And what have you been doing about this band of fools? They don't actually do much with that in the movies, though. Sir, a few days ago we stormed their hideout. We found a girl much like the Silver-Haired Maiden. We ran the dogs from their den, but they weren't cunning and cautious, and we lost them. I see. I'm beginning to understand. How do you mean, sir? I'm beginning to understand exactly how incompetent you all are. And this is how you know he is a villain, because he kills his own subordinates. Zephyr much? You there! Make the villagers talk. I want to know who these bandits are and where they're hiding. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I don't care who they are. The more kick they have in them, the more fun for us, don't you think, sir? Look, it's Alder from Pokemon Black and White. Precisely. Overseeing this dusty old town is wearing thin. A little fresh game is just what I need. I really don't understand why bad guys keep doing that. I know, right? They really want to show how bad they are. I guess it's because they want to show you that, look, not every single Dane citizen is bad, and the Dawn Brigade, they're good, and the Banyan occupiers are bad, right? Kinda. Oh, the narrator is awesome.
648.
This game happens 3 years after, by the way. 3 years after Panther Radiance.
Lost a bloody war with neighboring Crimea 3 years ago. Crimea, however, abdicated its right to rule Dayin, and passed sovereignty of its former enemy to the powerful Banyan Empire. Dayin's future is now subject to the whims of the Empire.
Ooh, I love the story of this game so much.
Benyan's occupation forces have gathered all Dayan men of fighting age and put them to work in labor camps.
Uh-oh, gulags.
Their work is brutal and void of purpose, designed to break both body and spirit. The remaining population faces poverty and starvation as the fields lie fallow. A band of young heroes has escaped the Benyan army to form a group called the Dawn Brigade.
We love
Fighting
Benyan.
for a free Dayan, they alone have stood against Benyan's forces.
We cannot forget that Benyan are the true CEOs of racism as well.
Their nation.
I mean, Dane too, but
Among the company is
More
a young girl
Benyan than
named
Dane.
Micaiah, who is said to possess mystical powers. The people of Dayan have come to know her as the Silver-Haired Maiden. They have come to think of her as the savior for whom they had been waiting. Benyan's forces have tried time and again to capture and silence the Dawn Brigade. However, Micaiah's ability to sense impending danger has thus far allowed the Dawn Brigade to evade the Empire's grasp.
yes, there is a lot of reason why she can sense impending danger. There is a lot of reason. It makes sense. Now, I will be saying throughout this entire run, commenting a lot on Micaiah because she's a very contentious character in the community. A lot of people like to call her a Mary Sue, for example, and I disagree heavily on that. Because I feel like a lot of people that call her a Mary Sue don't actually understand what is a Mary Sue and what isn't. What actually makes a character a Mary Sue. Because everything that happens around Micaiah makes sense. Like, she does not twist the world around her like Corin does, right? Everything makes sense, right? And I will be arguing a lot in favor of her throughout the entire game. Again, everything has a low reason behind. How should we explain yesterday to Soth and Nolan? It's like you said, we didn't have a choice. We had to save Nico and the townsfolk. But I admit, getting spotted by those Benyan soldiers was unfortunate. Still, I'll do it all over again. The worst part is that they know we're near. They could find this hideout as easily as they found our last one. White Micaiah. Ah yes, my first video in the channel. I just don't get it. This is our country. Why do we have to live in hiding, like prisoners in our own land? Come on, you know why. We lost the war, and Crimea won. It's not our country anymore, end of story. Except that Crimea walked away after winning, leaving those heartless Benyan dogs to rule our country for the last 3 years. The occupying soldiers march around like they own the place, doing whatever they want, and no one dares to stop them. To be fair, Crimea didn't have the resources to rule another country. Soth, and Nolan too! Welcome back! I'm glad you made it in one piece. And here are the actual good units of the Dawn Brigade. At last, the Dawn Brigade is all present. But you are unusually late. Were you delayed? I think our fame's catching up with us. Benyan patrols are everywhere. It took us a while to avoid them, so yes, this small little guy from the last game grew up to being this big, strong Soth. He's our Jagan, by the way. Yes, Soth here is our Titania for the Dawn Brigade. You know things are grim when a thief is our Titania. Is our Jagan, I mean. Well, actually, yeah, he is a Jagan because he falls off. So he's much like Vander in Engage. And Nolan is just amazing. I've never seen so much Benyan activity in this area before. Is there something we should know? Well, actually, the truth is... Ah, that's what did it. You had a run-in with bandits. And Benyan soldiers spotted us as we made our escape. I'm sorry. We only wanted to help. We were careless. We'll worry about that later. More importantly, Micaiah, were you seen healing anyone with sacrifice? I did use it like 3 or 4 times. I'm afraid so. You can't allow anyone to know what you can do. Healing without any tomes or staves is a rare gift, almost unheard of. If anyone saw you doing it, you'd be giving away immediately, and I don't know if I could keep you safe. I know, Soth. I know you know, but you keep doing it. This place isn't safe anymore. We should leave at once. Correct. Ah, but it would have been a nice to eat just one meal in peace. But yeah, Nolan is the one Dawn Brigade unit that I like to invest. Well, and there's another one, but we'll see about that later. But Nolan is the other unit that I love. He has an Earth Affinity, which gives a Void. It's amazing. And he actually has good stats, honestly. He's one of the few Dawn Brigade units that can keep up without that much investment. Like, for example, Edward requires a lot of investment, and if he gets bad level ups in the beginning, then he's just not gonna keep up. So he really needs those really good level ups at the beginning. Nolan is fine. He also has really high speed growth, so he's really, really fine. And there's an exploit you can do with him later that I'm gonna use. Nolan looks like brother of that guy who has been smooth talking. People call him Brolin. This way's no good either. Benyon soldiers have every alleyway blocked. A kitten couldn't sneak past them. Looks like this really is the least guarded path, then. Even so, it's swarming with soldiers. So this chapter is actually quite tricky. Sometimes I tend to get game overs here. It's not that difficult compared to other chapters, but sometimes I get careless and lose. Ugh. There are more coming up behind us. We'll be trapped if we don't move quickly. We can't wait for Soth. The stairs by the church lead to the marketplace. We can break through here. We can break through there. I'll go first and secure the way. Micaiah, Leonardo, cover my back. Remember to keep your distance from the enemy. Team up and bring them down one by one. You be careful. Leave it to us. Edward, you bring up the rear. Your skills have improved, but you're still new to fighting. Don't rush the enemy, just focus on surviving their attacks. Got it? Honestly, this advice is really, really good. That's how you actually should play this chapter. You need to be very careful. Again, the game knows how weak the Dawn Brigade. They are weak both in story and in gameplay. And the game knows it, and it's trying to communicate you, the player, to be careful. You can't really be playing this how you usually play other Fire Emblem games. You really need to be careful. It's more akin to Thracian, honestly, but honestly a little bit. They're actually weaker than the Thracia characters, honestly. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, they are the underdogs. So, alright, we now have Nolan, and he's actually good. He's like level 9, a level 9 fighter with decent stats. Unfortunately, he starts with a steel axe, and that kind of gives him like problems with his hit rates. But overall, he's gonna be good. I like to give him an iron axe later on anyways. C rank axes, Earth Affinity is amazing. He's got the Nihil skill, which cancels combat rate. It's gonna be great late game. Now it's not gonna be that good, but late game this is really good. Let me see, and that's all. But yeah, he's gonna be good. I'm gonna use him for sure. So this is an escape chapter. We have 10 turns to escape, and there's gonna be reinforcements coming from behind that are gonna like sandwiches us. We actually need to be careful, but still be kind of fast. So it's kind of a high pressure map. We have this place to visit, this church, and we have this house to visit. And we have a boss here with a droppable steel sword. But the goal is Micaiah needs to arrive. I'm gonna try and kill the boss. Usually I can do it, it's not that difficult. You just need to be very, very careful. Okay, first, Leonardo goes here, visits the house. You there? You must be... Ah, you didn't say a word. I see the goodwill in your eyes. Take this and go, quickly. You've done so much for Danespoor. It's time we did something in return. There we go, nice vulnerability. We need that, we need those. I don't know, let's see. What I like to do in this chapter, I like to put Nolan here. And then I like to put Edward here. Nolan takes the brunt of the damage, while Edward takes a little bit. And then Micaiah can be here and shoot them with stuff. Captain Isaiah, just as you said, a group that appears to be the Dawn Brigade is storming the alley. How generous of them. I'll wipe them out and advertise my exploits to our commanders back home. Alright. Let's see, he probably doesn't double anymore. And he gets 2 shot by enemies. It's terrible. Yep, look at that. He doesn't double anymore. It's been only 1 chapter, guys, and he already doesn't double. And he gets 2 shot. Is Edelgard in this game? Nope. But we have a... Actually, do we have an equivalent? Not really, actually, now that I think about it. Usually, there tends to be like an evil emperor usually in games, but not in this game. the one Emperor in this game is actually the good guy. Well, Edelgard isn't a bad guy actually. She's a great character. Let's see. I could kill here, and I think I'm gonna do that. Or I could hit here. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll do this instead. Go, Nolan. You need the kills. Nice. You're gonna carry the Dawn Brigade on your back. You and a certain other character. There we go. And now I can heal with the Vulnerary, and I can strike here for another kill. Again, I'm not gonna worry about funneling XP to anyone, because you just need to kill enemies. You gotta do it. You gotta use everyone in the Dawn Brigade. Now we'll take a Vulnerary. This guy, the guy with the Javelin doesn't move, so no worries about him. As long as we don't stay in his range, we'll be fine. But yeah. You can see how much Edward is already falling off, and I gave him almost every kill in the other chapter. Man, kids are useless. Again, it really portrays just how grim the situation is for the Dawn Brigade, you know? You are the underdogs, you know, trying to survive the occupation army of this empire, right? Of this tyrannical empire. And you're just trying to get by and survive. Like, Edward is just a kid. He's trained in combat, but he's, you know, not a professional soldier, so obviously he's not gonna be as good as, like, actual professional soldiers, right? Nolan is the only one here who can actually fight, because he used to be a fighter himself. A soldier, I think. It's just a bunch of people that decided, a ragtag group of people that, you know, had enough of this occupation, decided to, you know, unite to try and fight, and they're literally getting by barely, you know, just barely. Relying a lot on Mikaya's gift of foresight, especially. Because without it, they would be lost, honestly. I mean, not really. I mean, Soth has experience from the past war, and again, Soth is a veteran from the Mad King's War, after all. I think I'm gonna heal Mikaya here first. Yeah. There we go. You go here. You can take some punishments, I think. Let's see, we do 15 damage. Then I can go here with them and do 6 damage. And then Leonardo. Oh yeah, we can kill, no problem. As long as we hit every strike, that is. I think I'm gonna give this skill to Edward. I saw Soth was in 2 battles only, opening chest and then died. Well, you know, we can imagine that he got some experience. Let's see. Nice. He can't promote in that game either, it's really sad. He can't even promote like Volk. Ugh, yeah, Leonardo also isn't good. Also getting 2-shot like Edward. Come on, Edward, you gotta strike, otherwise we're gonna have a game over. Because if anyone dies, it's a game over. In the early game, that's how it is. Okay. Speed, strength, defense. Speed, strength, defense. Come on. No, you didn't get any of them. Okay, yeah. We're not gonna use Edward, guys. We're not. You just can't. If you wanna use Edward, he's actually the only character that you should actually consider to resetting if he gets a bad level up. Because you can't use him if he doesn't get the good level ups. But again, I'm not gonna reset and I'm not gonna use him either, because again, this is why I don't like to use Edward. He needs good RNG to be good. He needs a lot of investment, and I just prefer to worry about Nolan, mostly. Let's see, how can I get there? And I can do this and heal. Yeah, I can. I'll give it to Mikaya. Honestly, it's more worth to give it to Mikaya, because at least she might get speed and defense, which might allow her to survive at least 1 hit. Come on, defense and speed. Just give me defense and speed. Okay, okay. Oh, perfect level up. Let's go. Guys, she has a 5% defense level up, by the way. Now this is a level up. I guess she absorbed all the RNG from Edward. She's still not gonna be a good combat unit, guys, so yeah. Mikaya S tier. Alright, you go here. Those beasts! They do whatever they want in our country. They're even sending our clergy to their awful camps. But I'm helpless. I don't have your strength or courage. This axe, you should have it. A hand axe, that goes for Nolan. Let's see, does she get one shot? She has 17 HP. If she gets attacked by this one, does she get killed in one shot? She does not, I think. 14... Okay, yeah, she does not get... She only gets 2 shots. And she doesn't get doubled. Does she? She doesn't... No, she gets doubled. No, she doesn't. She doesn't. Never mind. The enemy needs 4 speed above. But yeah. She has less speed though. 2 speed points away from getting doubled. But at least now that Mikaya... Oh, nice dodge, Nolan. Now that Mikaya got that defense and the speed level up, it's gonna really help her survivability. Especially the speed one, because it's the speed that's gonna allow her to not get doubled. Let's see, you have 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can reach here, it's dangerous. We don't want you to go there. So it's actually better to have Nolan go here. Actually, no. Let's see, those enemies are not gonna move. But I need to kill the archer. Yeah, we'll give the kill to Mikaya. Again, I'm not trying to give kills to Mikaya, just the best thing I got to do. Yeah, Mikaya will attack over here. Ooh, don't miss Mikaya, please. Please. Nice. There we go. Nolan carrying, yep. That's Nolan for you, he carries the Dawn Brigade. Alright, you don't get destroyed. No. Okay, good. Those guys are not gonna move because they're protecting the tile. And you can use the herb. Here it comes. Ugh. No, those guys don't move because otherwise they would expose the point that they're defending. Okay. Let's see. We'll give this one to Mikaya as well. Because I want to move Nolan there. I don't want Edward to be there. There we go. Nice. And now you can retreat over here. Ah, he can kill. Come on, don't miss. Strike. Nice. Very good. Brolin. Alright. Need to be careful because one of them has a... Oh, okay, here comes the reinforcements. You can try and keep someone behind for extra XP, but I think that's way too dangerous. I'm not gonna do that. So this guy does not have a ranged sword. So it's better if, let's see, Edward goes here and Nolan goes here. But I gotta heal them. Because I want that steel sword. Even if I don't use it that much, it might be still worth money. Okay, let's see. Now this is a safe spot for Mikaya. You can come here and attack. The other guy cannot strike her, so it's free damage that Mikaya has. Like literally, you have 2 tiles. Notice how there's 2 tiles over there? And as long as you block the enemies like I'm doing, your ranged units will be completely safe from any strikes, and you can easily kill the boss. It's a very designed, like, spot. Step aside! The girl we've been looking for. The lucky little escapee. Too bad for you, sweetie. Your luck ends today. You can't strike her, you need to get through Nolan first. But yeah, because there's no weapon triangle, Nolan is fine against the steel sword guy. I mean, the hack still has very bad hit rate. It's not as bad. What fast little mice you are! How long do you plan on scurrying around in back alleys? Yeah. Let's go, Nolan! Woo! Amazing. Come on. Strength, speed, defense. Strength, speed, defense. Come on. Ah, no strength. Oh, goddammit. Not even speed. Nolan usually has really high speed growth. The strength growth is kinda hit and miss, so I'm not really expecting much strength out of him. But at least speed, it tends to be really good for him. But I guess I got magic. And he's a mage now. What? This can't be. I'm in my prime. Not so easily. But unlike Edward, because Nolan already is at such high level, he's still a good combat unit that you can use. He doesn't really rely on level ups as much. The Path of Radiance Bolt Axe, that's not in this game. But yeah, gotta be careful with these ones. Yep, here comes more reinforcements. Let's see, you have 6 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gotta run away. I do want to kill this guy, but I don't think I can. Let's see, he's got a bronze lance, no javelin, which is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means he can hit here, and he can hit here. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna use Sacrifice. It will give him some... Actually, is this actually wise? He gets... Ooh, if he misses, this is gonna be really bad. Nah, I can't risk it. It's really bad to risk it. Item durability adds so much stress, I know, right? Thresher vibes. Yeah, I don't think this is safe, because Nolan, let me see, yeah. His biorhythm is down, that's why. If his biorhythm was good, we could definitely hit that. But we can't, it's too risky, I'm not gonna risk that. Wait, but actually, Micaiah can still kill him. I mean, there's a chance she might miss and die, but it's a better chance. Oh wait, he gets one shot, never mind. Yeah, Dawn Brigade, everyone. Welcome to the Dawn Brigade. Like, I could heal with Sacrifice on Nolan, but actually, no, there is another way. There is another way I can do this. Yeah, actually, no, I am gonna kill that guy. Is it the Dawn Brigade? If I go here and heal, and just wait, and not do anything, that's the way we can survive this, and kill that guy for extra XP. And let's see, the enemy can hit here and can hit here. If I go here, there we go, we're safe. And we can do some free damage now. Oh, let's go, Wrath crits! Nice. Ooh, they're right here. Alright. Let's see who's gonna get that final kill. Can't be Micaiah. Micaiah needs to escape, otherwise it's a game over. Let's see. We can give it to Edwards. Honestly... No, wait! No! I shoved by accident. Alright, Edwards. Don't miss. Kill him. There we go. Anyway, let me give the hand axe to him already. There we go. Now run away. Run! Escape! I think if you escape with everyone else first, you get extra bonus XP, but it's not a... Again, bonus XP is not really that important. You get much lesser of it in the hard mode, and it's valued even worse, because it takes even more XP to level them up through that way. Everybody, this way! They're running to the center of the town! After them! Good work! I see the market! If we can blend into the crowds, they'll lose us and we'll be free and clear. Hey, lady! Nico! They're after you again, aren't they? Are you and your friends alright? Moldy onions! Where'd they go? I think that person is from the same town that Marcia is from.
Leave the soldiers to us. Go on now. Get yourselves to safety.
Quickly, don't dawdle. You must escape. You're our only hope. Thank you so much. I'm sure they're not gonna do anything to the townsfolk, right? Wait! There they go! Catch them! What are you stopping for? Well, they... You won't get past us! We stand by the Dawn Brigades! That's right, goddess protect the Dawn Brigades! Wait, something terrible is about to happen. What is it? No, we have to go back. Banyan soldiers wouldn't stoop so low, right? War crimes? Ah! What? You're letting this rabble stop you? Ready your bows! Nobody defies the will of Banyan! Uh-oh. They're shooting! They're shooting! Oh, they hit a child! No! War crimes! Not only did they just hit, like, unarmed civilians, they hit a child! Ooh, the Geneva Conventions are not gonna like this. Oh, but I guess there's no Geneva Conventions in Tellius, huh? No! How could you shoot a child? You vicious savages! Someone help him quickly! Please! This child is dying! No remorse. Pay heed! This is what happens when you meddle in Banyan affairs of state! Remember it well! They don't even care. I didn't realize that the Banyan Empire's affairs of state included murdering children in the streets. Don't point your fingers at us, we're just doing our job. If you're upset, blame it on the Dawn Brigade. They made this happen. Yeah, I didn't know being a soldier, you know, included killing children, but sure. It's the girl we're looking for. Call for reinforcements. Surround them and arrest every last one of them. Surround every last one of them. She's using sacrifice. What's happening? What does she think she's doing? Hey you, step away from that child. Why do you care about the child now? There you go, she's using sacrifice. Because he's still alive, by the way, he's not dead. He's dying, but he's not dead yet. And he's fine. It's a miracle. We've seen a miracle today. That was sacrifice. That girl, she must be the silver-haired maiden. Only she possesses sacrifice. I didn't see the arrow, it maybe just tripped. Stop right there! After them! We can't let them get away! They won't let you. We still stand by the Dawn Brigades! What is wrong with you people? Did you hear me? Clear a path or you'll end up like that kid. You sniveling idiots! Why are you just standing there? Give chase, now! Yes, sir! Would like to, sir, but townspeople are blocking our way. Oh, I see. The townspeople are blocking your way. You dullards! Yep, there we go. And 3 people died. Clean out those dirty ears and listen to me. You are soldiers, and I am your commander. You will follow my orders promptly and without hesitation. Understand, you useless vermin? Now move! Triple kill. Unbelievable. If it's not one thing, it's another. Why am I always stuck with leading buffoons? Yeah, as you can see, guys. I love this game. I love this game. War crimes. It's amazing. See? The quote-unquote good guys of the previous game are now the bad guys of this game. Because, you know, stories of war and real life are more complicated than just good and evil. You can never see one nation as completely good or evil. And I'm gonna stop before I start preaching again. Basically, the Danes were the villains of the past game, but as you can see, there's other people in there that, you know, they're just civilians who are trying to live in peace. And now they're being controlled by tyrants. That's all. Are you awake now? Thank goodness. Do you see? This is why I told you not to use sacrifice. But yeah, I love this game because of this. We get to see like a different side that usually other Fire Emblem games don't tend to explore. Usually you have the evil empire, and you don't tend to explore, like, you know, the other side of the evil empire. I kind of like that about Three Houses, how we got to side with Edelgard and see her side of the story, right? I like that a lot. But a lot of games, they don't show you the other side. We sure showed them in Vasa, huh? I guess we can't go back there. Not for a while, anyway. I'm so fond of Navasa. It's where we all met. It feels like my only real home. We will return, someday. We will, Micaiah. I know you, and you have... I know you. And you have a way of getting what you want. Because you're always there to help me to get it, Soth. Oh, by the way, you'll see, but Soth and Micaiah start with an A support. They are the only characters that start already with an 8 support, I think. Which is really good because they really need it. It really helps their combat prowess. Especially Soth, because it gives him a void. Chapter 2, The Dispossessed. The Dawn Brigade is on the run and we have no place to go. Just a quick half mark and we'll be in Kiska. I'd like to stock up there, but... Banyan will be on lookout for us. Let's steer clear of towns for now, unless we want more trouble. Don't tell me. This means another night sleeping on the cold ground with nothing but bugs to keep us warm. Oh, Edward. It's not that bad. The forest is so beautiful and serene. I'd almost rather be out here, right, Yune? Ashnard was a madman, but even he didn't kill the civilians. Well, you know... His troops kinda did. But, you know, Ashnard was just concerned with strong people. But, I mean, Ashnard did a lot of atrocities too. We can't really say it was, you know, out of blame. Especially since he was condoning, like, Lagu's experiments and slavery and all that.
Excuse me. Are you people heading to town by any chance? Our abbot is ill. He needs medicine. But Banyan soldiers are hoarding our provisions in the manor house.
Is that another 2 defense healer I spy?
The Dawn Brigade, at your service. I'm sure we can help you and your abbot.
And Laura is another character who also has 2 defense and gets 1 shot by everything. Usually she doesn't survive my runs. Usually. Sometimes she does, but a lot of times she doesn't. Again, the Dawn Brigade stages are super dangerous. I love healers who get one shot. Like, she doesn't even get 1 round, she gets straight up 1 shot. Immediately. It's not a war crime if you're not having fun in the process.
Soth, do you know the layout of the manor?
I was here years ago.
As I remember, there's a large armory tucked deep inside the building. And if I understand correctly, Banyan soldiers guard valuables they've stolen. They're from rare objects to necessary supplies in that armory. Then the medicine will be there too. Are you sure you don't mind? Of course not. Danger is part of our work. Leave everything to us.
Your abbot will have its medicine.
Oh, thank you so much. Good luck.
Combine that with no range check and Maria becomes a real headache to keep alive. Maria Laura, but... Actually, sure, there is a Maria in another Fire Emblem game. Isn't she like the younger sister of Minerva from the Arcanea games, I think? But yeah. Alright, here we are, another stage. Our goal is for Laura to arrive here. We have a chest here, and we have 2 chests here, but we still don't have chest keys. I wonder. And now we have an armor knight, who pretty much almost anyone in your army cannot hit. He's got too much defense, 14 defense. And he's got a javelin, so he's really dangerous. And he pretty much 2-shots all your characters. And 1-shots Mikai and Laura. Because of course he does. Anyways, in this chapter, Edward falls off even harder, because he got no points of speed or strength or defense. So yeah, Edward's, let's see, does he get double now? He doesn't get double, wow, that's actually a miracle. Anyways, and this map introduces a new mechanic in this game, ledges. You see this? This is a ledge. Enemies that are on top of here, if they have a ranged weapon, they can actually shoot the ranged weapon here, and they have bonuses. If you try and hit, like imagine, if Edwards were to shoot an enemy from here, he would have like hit rate penalties. So abusing ledges is going to be a very good mechanic in this game. There are other ways you can abuse ledges. You see, none of these enemies have ranged weapons. They don't. That means you can just stay here, and now they can't come down. See? You're blocking the way. They can't come down anymore. They can't attack down either. So you're free to just, you know, wreak some havoc here. Oh, that biorhythm is not doing so good. Yeah. Those hit rates are terrible. Anyways. I'll still do this because they can barely hit him. They don't do that much damage because the bronze ones. Ooh, nice, let's go. FE6 hit rates. Yep. Well, it's really because of the biorhythm, though. Did no one get hit by a middle-age crisis? Nah, it's this. This is the reason why. You see this? The biorhythm, the best mechanic in Telia's. Because his biorhythm is down, he has like 20% like hit rate penalty. That's why. It's terrible. I hate biorhythm. Why is biorhythm a thing? Right, Micaiah, you can get this kill. Ooh, you can't get the kill, but then you can sacrifice. That way no one can get the kills in retaliation. And here's a cool thing now you can do. We got a healer, Laura. Our even squishier than Micaiah healer. And even slower, so she gets doubled by everything, which is even worse. Micaiah loses health when she heals. So you can just heal Micaiah, and Laura gets XP, and Micaiah gets XP by healing as well. And you can get a train of XP. It doesn't matter because you're not going to use Laura long term. But, you know, I guess it's nice. I don't know, maybe you might get a level up or two that might be the difference between Laura dying or not. I think that's worth something. Intruders, you say? What with a full... what? What with a full battalion stationed here? The gall! The intrigue! Now, listen up, my men. Catch them midstream and fillet them like fish. Right, Nolan, kill him. Sick him. Oh yeah. So in this game, if one of your units has a shield, when they dodge an attack, they actually block with a shield. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. So armor knights, soldiers, sentinels, halberdiers, generals, they all have shields and they actually use them. It's awesome. Ha. That takes care of the locks. Now we just have to figure out how to get everybody safely up here. Alright, let's see. We can do sacrifice again. There we go. You heal Micaiah. Let's see, and now, let's see, who's the most dangerous one? This one doubles? Really? What the hell? You're getting doubled, Nolan? You gotta kill that. See, that's because you didn't get a speed level up. Though the steel axe is heavy as well. Let me see how much. Let's see, yeah, the steel axe is weighing him down by 3, that's insane, as you can see. We need 3 points of strength before he doesn't, you know, he stops being weighed down. So yeah, he's losing 3 speed, that means he has like 7 speed actually. So he does get doubled by a lot of enemies. Anyways, oh look, this is the hit penalty that you get. He's got 29% hit rate, and he has good biorhythm. Wait, never mind, that's the enemy. Micaiah and Laura doing double Dutch shredder. I suppose so. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's dangerous to go there. You stay there. Just block the way. Nice, okay. Hit rates here are much better. Oh, he gets doubled as well. Ooh, that's dangerous. Well, he doesn't get doubled by the other, so he would survive anyway. Still, though. You gotta get speed, Nolan. That's one of your best stats. strength as well, because that would be a big difference. Honestly, I just want to give him an Iron Axe, because an Iron Axe will fix everything. It will fix the hit rate, it will fix the speed. It's amazing. Hey, you! How did you get in here? We are the Dawn Brigade. We go where we please. We're here to reclaim what you've stolen from the people of Dane. And here's our Jagan, guys. Soth. He's a thief. He's a promoted thief. He falls off. But, you know, he's really good in the early game. And you definitely should use him as much as possible. Really, the Dawn Brigade needs this guy. They really need him. So I'm gonna use him. I'm gonna use him and abuse him. Not using Soth is gonna give you like a much bigger headache than not. I know, you might be tempted to funnel as much XP to maybe Edward and all the other units, but it's gonna be such a headache to go through the, you know, the early game of this game if you don't use Soth. You gotta use Soth. He doesn't have those stats in Battle Radiance. Nope, no he doesn't. Look at that, it's amazing. Mwah. His stats are amazing. Yeah, he has a bronze dagger, so we can, you know, weaken enemies without killing them, so we can funnel XP to the other units. And he has the card in case you want to kill them, which I want to. We're just gonna kill everyone. Look at this. Amazing. Got ourselves a promoted thief. By the way, this is why in Engage, Yunaka and Mikaya started together, right? Because Yunaka was a thief, right? And you start with, you know, Yunaka and Mikaya, and look, Soth has an A support with Mikaya. What is it? There you go. You can see here the support with Mikaya. A support. It's a reference to Soth and Mikaya. Alright, let's see. Maybe even Volk doesn't have those stats. Oh, trust me, Volk has quite the big stats. By the time we get Volk, he's gonna be much better than Soth. I can guarantee you that. Again, Soth is gonna fall off. He really is. His XP gain is not good at all. And that's what really hurts him, is the XP gain. He's still gonna be useful though, but, you know, by the time we get to part 4 he's already fallen off. By the time we get to part 3 he's already falling off, because everything deals way too much damage to him. But he's useful because of a certain weapon. Also, thieves in this game can also hit into range. Because yes, this was the game where they introduced thieves being able to hit into range with daggers, with knives I mean. So Volk is back. Yeah, every single character is back except for one. Well, technically that one character is also back, just not in gameplay. He's still asking for money to open chests. Oh, don't worry. See, by the time we get... Actually, no, never mind. There is chests. So yeah, I think he does demand gold, but I've never tried it. It's not that important, really. You get so much money by the end of this game. At least in my experience. Look at him. Our Jagan, everyone. Just killing everything. Anyways, I want to go over here. Ah, I see. I see what I need to do. Let's see. 8 damage. How much do you do? Okay, I'm gonna give it to him. Hello, hello. Salutation. Sorry I can't join very much today. Don't worry, no worries, don't worry. Stay as long as you can. No need to feel obligated for it. I appreciate it. I appreciate already the little time that you might have. Okay. Busy on working on something. Ooh. Let's see. I wanna bring Edward up there. Because I need Edward to kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. This is good. This is dangerous. I don't think this guy moves. But I'm scared if he does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's safe to go. Ooh, no, but he's gonna go down. No, never mind. We'll just be patient. Screw bonus XP. We don't need a bonus XP. Oh, right, we can steal. I forgot about that. Here's free vulnerary. Well, actually, stealing gives you more XP than combat. We're doing the ritual. Oh, what ritual? Let's go, come on. Strength, speed, defense. Strength, speed. Yes, strength. Okay, you got strength. It's not speed, which is weird, because again, Nolan usually gets so much speed. He has like a 60% speed growth or something. It's really high. But at least getting strength means he doesn't get weighed down by the steel axe as much. So effectively now with the steel axe he has 8 speed instead of 7. Sir, there are burglars on the loose. Several young men and women have broken into the manor house. You say women? What color is their hair? There are 2 girls. One has bizarre silver-colored hair, and the other, the silver-haired maiden. Oh, that's my fetish. Very well. I want all soldiers on hand. Capture the girl. Alive. Do what you will with the others, but bring me that girl. Understand? Sir, yes, sir. Let's see. Run. Okay. Now everyone go, go, go. We'll avoid this place because the enemy is camping this ledge. I need to be careful because if we're not fast enough, there will be reinforcements coming from behind. And yeah, they can be nasty if you're not careful. Okay. Soft kill here. Nice. Let's see, didn't one of them have a chest key now that I remember? Ah, one of them does have a chest key, so I don't need to send Soth over there. Oh right, Nolan has a hand axe. I can let Nolan take care of this. The hit rate of bonuses are really, really good. In the ledges. Alright, I'm gonna keep Leonardo here. In fact, I think I'm gonna keep everyone here. Just to watch over our backs. Because there will be reinforcements. Let's see, more enemies. I don't want to go there without the Thani though. Well, but maybe it's fine to go there. Let's rip and tear Soth. This is actually the slowest I've ever played this chapter. More kills for Soth, I suppose. We just need to survive. The goal of the early game in Radiant Dawn is to survive. There we go. Let's see, do you get doubled by this guy? Yes, 14 speed. And you have 12 speed. Can we trade, guys? Can we get this guy and we give them Edward? Because this guy is so much better than Edward. Let's see. He doesn't get 1 round at least. I guess Nolan can take care of him. Go Nolan! Okay, ooh. No, never mind. We want Mikai over there. Well, Edward won't die. Well, actually, I'll keep Laura here, because if Leonardo does get hit at a ledge, having a healer is nice. Ooh, I can steal something else. Nice, and the vulnerability. Also, by the way, the inventory slots in this game are huge. You have a lot of inventory. Oof. Come on. We need the speed point on Nolan. Nice. Very good, Nolan. You carry this team. Well, Soth too, but... Nice dodge! Alright. And now the boss moves? Nope. Okay, here comes the enemies. Yeah, I feel tempted to just put Micaiah here, but I'm so scared that she's gonna get doubled. Let's see. 8 speed... She doesn't get way down. Okay, she doesn't get doubled, but does she get one shot? 18 attack. She does not. She barely doesn't get one shot. Okay, so it's safe to put her here. If she didn't have that level up, that insane level up that I got earlier, she would have gotten one shot by those guys. Like, these enemies would one shot Micaiah if it wasn't for that level up I got. But because I got it, the extra defense and the extra speed and all that, I do not get one shot or one rounded by them. There we go, that's the Thany. That's something we're gonna give to Micaiah right away. And that's another chest. And Wind Edge. So these are the ranged swords that you have in this game. They have terrible hit rates, but they're actually good on Sword Masters, because Sword Masters tend to have really high hit rates. Not Edward, he sucks still, but the other Sword Masters at least will have really high hit rates, especially Mia. And other characters as well. Okay. That's for Edward, though I don't think he's gonna use that ever. We'll fight the reinforcements. There's no time limit, so we're fine. Whew. Nice dodge, Micaiah. Come on, can you get another crazy level up? Okay, that's more of a Micaiah level up right there. A classical Micaiah level up. Poor Edward. Without one, if he dies from poor character development, I mean, that tends to happen a lot, actually. Again, Edward, the first level up Edward gets is the most important level up he needs. Because if he gets a bad level up, he falls off immediately in the next chapter, and that's exactly what happened. He already fell off. Literally, chapter 2 is already fallen off. It's terrible. Welcome to Radiant Dawn and the Dawn Brigades, where if you don't get a good level up, you immediately fell off. Except Nolan. Nolan is fine. He can get a few bad level ups and he's still, he's still good. Okay, don't attack, otherwise we're gonna die. I'm gonna do this. We'll ignore the boss. I want to kill him with Micaiah. Energy drop. That goes for Liar. Don't move a finger, thief, or I'll skewer you with my lance and serve you for lunch! Actually, this boss doesn't move. I thought this boss moved. I remember him moving. I guess he doesn't. Oof! Yep, yeah, you see that? That's that insane level up saving earlier. I'll give this to Nolan. Even Leonardo is getting more action than Edward by now. Yeah, we'll do it like this. It's just not worth giving it to him. Now that I have better units that I want to use, that can get the XP, I may as well give it to them. Again, I'll give him to Nolan, because, well, I'm gonna use Nolan, and he's good. And I'll give it to Micaiah because, well, may as well, right? She's gonna be here all the time. while I don't want to really funnel that much to her, if she does get a few ones, it's better to go for her than to go to Edward. Because again, that first level up was terrible. Alright. Now we go back. Because I want to kill it with Micaiah. It's better to give the kill to Micaiah than Soth. Hell, it's better to give it to Nolan, actually. But we don't have a hammer. Let's see. Ooh, you get doubled with the steel axe. So just keep the hand axe. The hand axe isn't as heavy as the steel axe. I dodged. Let's see, how much? Yeah, it's... Wow. Only way down by 1. Do you get wrecked by them? Edward, you do, but you don't get doubled, so that's good. No javelins? No javelins. Good. Okay, we're gonna need Laura here. Yeah, I'll give the kill to Micaiah. The boss kill. Alright. As long as the enemy doesn't crit, Edward can survive. Oof. But Nolan getting the XP is the most important part. Because he's gonna carry part 3 really, really hard. Yeah. It's bad. No! Wait! He... Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Tiny! You need to... You will heal Nolan. Oh no, wait, this is bad. Well, he gets doubled and takes 10 damage, right? But he can retaliate, and if he retaliates, he kills, as long as he doesn't miss. You gotta kill Leonardo, you gotta kill this guy. It's probably the only one kill you're gonna get in this entire game. Okay, nice. Why did I give him the steel axe? I got greedy. I got greedy. I got so greedy. Holy shit. Yeah. Alright. You gotta kill in retaliation, Nolan. You gotta kill in retaliation, please. No, the hit rate is even worse now. Come on, Nolan. Nolan, come on! Yes! Whew. And this is why speed is important. He lived. Good. Okay, let's kill the boss. So the Thani is a tome that's effective against cavalry and armored units. It's basically the rapier, but better because it's magic. The silver-haired maiden. I've got you. Lucky for you, Gerard wants you alive, but there's no escaping now.
I'm afraid I have to disappoint you.
Oh, how pompous! Try to disappoint me and I'll break both your arms!
Yeah, this is another part of Micaiah's utility. She can actually one-shot these super tough armors, and especially a lot of early game bosses are weak to this magic. So it's great. See? It's a nuclear bomb. It's so satisfying to use it. It's pretty much Micaiah's unique tome. Only she can use it. Yep, that's a Micaiah level up. Only she can use it. Actually, I wonder, is Thani in Engage? Because I don't think it is.
With this many, we can't hold them back. Call for reinforcements.
Alright, we're fine. We're safe, guys. Nolan is alive. Everyone is fine. You really need that level up. That speed level up, Nolan. It's not like you to not level speed. Don't get speed screwed on me now. Anyways, Laura needs to reach the end for us to win. There we go, there she is. We can put Nolan over here. Actually no, I'm not gonna heal. Everyone stay where they are. There's no more enemies. I think I killed them all. And you can sacrifice a Nolan. There we go. And victory is ours. Oh, there we go.
At last, glory be! The abbot will have his medicine. Wait for me here. I'll return soon.
That was stressful, and we still have a lot of stressful chapters ahead of us. In fact, I'd say the next chapter is gonna be even more stressful than this one. That's the early game Radiant Dawn experience. There's a reason why this is one of the top 3 hardest games. Just because of the Dawn Brigade. Well done, everybody. Are we all present and accounted for?
Wait, Alora is missing. She was just with me.
Let's split up and search for her. Micaiah, you come with me.
The forest is huge. We can cover more ground if we search individually. But let's rendezvous at Kuno Swamp and in 3 marks' time.
See, but there's a problem by leaving a defenseless 3 defense healer alone. Just saying.
Somebody's nearby.
You sensed me, did you? And it's Gerard.
Where is Laura?
And you saw through my ruse. You're as clever as they say, my dear. You even came along, alone. How brave of you. Micaiah saw it with her gift of foresight, by the way. Was that to give your friends a chance to escape? What a thoughtful little thing you are.
Micaiah, don't come any closer. Laura, let her go. She isn't one of us.
Now, you know I can't do that. She's a valuable hostage, just like you.
No, Yune, fly away.
Ugh, dratted bird. Yes, get that mangy flying bag of bones out of here before I squash it like a fly. How annoying. Enough of this. Back to the castle. As long as we have these 2, the others don't matter. Sir, all hands, withdraw.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Don't worry, Micaiah, you're in a Nintendo game. You're fine. It won't get too dark. It will get dark, but not too dark. Usually death is the boundary. Chapter 3, A Faint Light, and this chapter is even harder than the previous one. Oh boy. I tend to get game overs here sometimes. It's a prison camp. You gotta escape a prison camp.
I hope the others escaped. I'm sure they are safe and secure, just as I'm sure the abbot got his medicine. I believe in them.
And look at that, it's a familiar face. Look at that, it's Amy. She did say at the end of Path of Radiance that the merchants would go to Dane, right? Oh, there they are.
Pardon? Excuse me. Not to pry, but did you know you're bleeding? You've got some blood on your sleeve there. Oh, you're right. I've been so distracted I didn't even notice. Unfortunately, there are no vulneraries to heal you in this rat hole. Here, try wrapping this cloth around your wound.
The one that got rejected by Ike, yep.
Thank you very much. I don't believe we've met. I'm Micaiah. I'm Amy. I've been a lucky guest in this dungeon for quite some time. On behalf of myself and my snoozing friend over there, Ileana, it's very nice to meet you, Micaiah.
Here's Ileana, she's back, and she's actually going to be really good in the early game. Ileana is actually one of the few characters that's actually... You can actually make her good in this game. Now, she is a mage, and mages in Tellias are not very good. They overall have really bad speed, and by the end game, when they cap their speed growth, well, they won't double a lot of enemies. So that's the problem with mages in this game. But still, Ileana is, you know, I've done a Juggernaut run with Ileana, and she was fun. It was fun to use her. And Ileana is very important if you want to bring stat boosters later on. Very, very important. Which is what I'm gonna do. And again, she's gonna be useful, because she's gonna be one of our strongest characters. You know, she's a veteran. Ileana is not died from starving in jail. I guess she didn't. Look at that. She's sleeping because she's hungry, by the way. Also, I'm hungry as well. I didn't eat lunch today.
What are you doing here? I wish I knew. I belong to a merchant caravan that was passing through en route to the next market today. Market day. When we arrived here, we were brought to this charming prison against our will. Now we await the general's pleasure.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that, the general's pleasure.
I see. Well, that doesn't sound good. How unfortunate.
And another familiar face.
So you can talk. You've been so quiet over there, I assumed you didn't speak our language. If you wish, you may use this salve on your wound. It's an infusion of olivy grass.
We're gonna see olivy grass a lot in this game, by the way.
Olivy grass? I've never heard of it. Are you sure it's safe?
It's unquestionably safe and effective. Yeah, the Lagoos love it. We're gonna need a lot of it if you wanna make Liar good, by the way.
Thank you most kindly. I'll try. Well, aren't you the trusting one? Are you honestly comfortably applying a strange medicine to your wound?
Who is that? Oh, don't remember who that is? I guess he doesn't appear that much in Path of Radiance, but he does appear in Path of Radiance.
Are you honestly comfortable applying a strange medicine to your wound? I am, and I know it will work. Thank you for sharing your medicine.
Again, she can see the future. She knows it will work.
You're welcome. I hear something.
See, unlike the characters from Conquest and Birthright, you know, who they believe things because, ooh, I have a feeling it will work. See, with Mikai, it actually makes sense because there's a lore reason why she can actually sense these things. It's literally one of her powers. And that power that she has is related to something else, which I'm not gonna say, because it's a spoiler. So, it makes sense, you know? And again, I know a lot of people say, oh, she's a Mary Sue, because Mary Sues have, like, special powers and, you know, and all that, but... Hey. Having a special power does not make you a Mary Sue. A ton of characters in fiction have special powers that are, like, different from everyone else. You know, it's not the special power that causes the Mary Sue-ness. She has a lore reason for it. That's what matters. The power is executed well. Because it's not the power that makes the Mary Sue, it's the writing that makes the Mary Sue. And as far as I'm aware, there's no problems with the writing here when it comes to Mary Sue-ness. There will be some writing problems later on with a certain plot device, but honestly, even that plot device, you know, doesn't have plot holes. It works. Even though it's kind of a weak plot device, it works. It's believable. But as far as I'm aware, I don't see... There's no plot holes in this game. There are a lot of things open to interpretation. That is true. But I'd say that's a good thing. Sometimes it's nice to, you know, leave some things to interpretation. Anyways.
Soth! Yune, I'm so glad you're both alright.
Sorry it took so long to get here. Hello.
Well, hello. I remember you. You've certainly grown up to be easy on the eyes. I believe I'm a little smitten.
Uh-oh. I guess, you know, Ike isn't the only one now.
You two know each other?
Somewhat. We crossed paths during the war.
Let's get out of here before the guards come. I'll open the door, then we'll find a way out. I would like to get out of here too. Like Amy, I have no idea why I've been imprisoned. May I join you?
Also, it's very, like, convenient that this mysterious character is hiding his forehead under the hoodie. Just saying.
By all means. I thank you much. My name is Kurth.
Where did I hear that before?
Well then, Kurth, after you.
Alright, so begins a very stressful chapter. I'm gonna have to count a lot of tiles here. Soth, this way.
Nolan, Edward, Leonardo, it's so good to see you. All.
How did you manage to sneak in this far without my help? Oddly, one of the soldiers led us in the back way.
A Benyon soldier?
Yes, he said if you're here to save Laura, follow me.
How strange. Why would a Benyon soldier mention me?
Uh-oh, here they are. The prisoners are escaping.
Surprise, surprise, they found us.
By the way, Micaiah in this game, she has some super sassy quotes, and I love it so much. I really like that if they brought that sassy side of Micaiah into like Engage and stuff. It's a side that's very underexplored. Yeah, that's the word. Underexplored, and I love it. How they capture the dragon though? Let's not forget. Goldoa does not mess with outside affairs, even if they are indeed, you know, in it. That's how they captured Rajayon in Path of Radiance, because, you know, Goldoans are not allowed to use the dragon forms. Well, usually they aren't. In the case of Enna, she did it because she just wanted to save Rajayon. And then she and Nasir use it in Path of Radiance because they just want to help you. Even though they're not allowed to do it, they still do it. In Kurth's case, he won't do it. He just won't. Also because, you know, he's a prince, so, you know, I guess there would be some diplomatic problems if a dragon prince just appeared. Because the dragon royals have a different color. They're black dragons. It's super cool. I think they explained that in the previous game. I mean, that's why Rajayon is a black dragon as well. Why though? You're gonna know. They're gonna explain later in the story why do Goldoans not mess with the outside affairs and all that. It's one of the core plot points in the entire game.
Surprise, surprise, they found us.
Micaiah, this is for you.
My tome. How did you get it?
I didn't know if it was yours, but I figured that you could use it. So at the armory, I borrowed it too.
Well done, Soth. Now I can pull my weight and fight.
And a staff for you, sister.
Thank you very much. I can fight too. Could you lend me that tome?
What, you mean this tome? You mean this one? Eliana, I didn't know you used light magic too.
Soth, that's a tome of lightning magic.
It is?
I give up. You just grabbed at random, didn't you?
Also, here's a rare Micaiah portrait face.
I give up. You just grabbed at random, didn't you?
You know I can't read the old language. The letters all look the same to me. I mean, you know what? Same, Soth. Same. Not letting them turn because they have black color. No, I mean, to be fair, all dragons are not allowed to turn, right? But it's just that black dragons are royalty, and if they turned, you know, there could be some diplomatic problems if people knew they were a royal. Like, Kurth is here, but nobody knows he's a royal, right? Only we know he's a royal because of Path of Radiance, right? Because he appeared in Path of Radiance. Here, if this one will work, take it. Just like the old times, right, Ileana?
Thank you, and yes, Soth. I don't want to fight, but I'm glad I'll get to fight alongside you again. Ileana? If you're not up to it, don't feel pressure to fight.
No, we neither. She's not the strongest, but she's stronger than the rest of the Dawn Brigade. She's gonna be great in the early game.
We can handle the soldiers. You look a little woozy.
I mean, that's Ileana just in general.
Are you sure you're going to be alright?
She's fine, Micaiah. She's always like that.
but I can fight. I'm very angry. The food here, it was terrible, and they gave us hardly any. I will have my vengeance. This girl takes her food pretty seriously. Interesting. I see Liana is as hungry as ever. Can you blame her? She probably has a tapeworm, or a very fast metabolism. Don't worry about us. We'll carefully tiptoe around you all. The boy and I can fight, so we'll stay out of harm's way. Good luck, everyone. I'm sorry to impose upon you. Please be careful.
So they are yellow units, and they are super tanky. I mean, Amy isn't truly tanky. She's Camp Magic, actually. Wow. You don't lose if they die, but you do get bonus XP if they survive. Kurth is super tanky. I wonder why. He's super tanky. So yeah, so this stage. Enemies are even stronger in this stage. Well, a little bit, not that much, but like by 1 point in like a bunch of stats. So that means Edward is even more fallen off. And Leonardo already fell off even before the game started. In the very chapter he joined. And here's the boss. He's a cavalier and he moves. And he has a discipline tone, which I don't really care. You could steal it, but I'm just gonna one-shot him with Micaiah. The goal is to escape. So yeah, and this guy is actually kinda strong. But yeah, you need to be careful. This chapter is very dangerous because the enemies are gonna start rushing at you. And if you're not careful with your movement ranges, you might be in trouble. Anyways, can Edward not get destroyed by this guy? He does have a steel axe and he gets way down by 3, so he might actually double. Oh, he actually doubles. Well, look at that. Rub my belly and call me Jerry. He can actually double something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's Soth have some fun here, I guess. It is preferable to clear out some of the enemies. Oh, right, let me show you Liana. So here's Liana. Again, she's not the strongest, but she's strong enough. You know, she's at a high level because she's a veteran. She comes from the Mad King's War. And as you can see, she's got stats to double a lot of enemies. It's really good. She's gonna be very useful, and she has Shade, which is nice. Hello, Javier. Hello. Let's see, she cannot reach anyone though. I'll just kill that one with Soth, probably for the best, unless I can... Oh wait, these enemies move though, so it's dangerous to go there. Yeah, I'll just kill with Soth. Let's see, I'll use a dagger, it's more accurate. In this chapter, I find that it's preferable to just kill as many enemies as possible before you get overrun. Because if you get overrun, it might be more difficult to do something later on. That you'll see what it is. Then you go here, you put the hand axe. This guy also moves. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should probably avoid trouble there. First I'm gonna clear out some enemies here. Micaiah is too dangerous to be over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's dangerous to go there. You go there. Just stay out of trouble. There are enemies with 2-range movement. 2-range weapons, I mean. Oof. Damn, Nolan already being 2-shot. To be fair, he also 2-shots the enemy, but he himself is being 2-shot now. He hasn't gotten a single point of defense. Oh, let's go, Edward! Nice. Okay, Edward can kill this guy, because that guy has a heavy weapon. Ah, there we go. One of them does not look like the others. It's a soldier, but he's blue. I wonder what that means. They did tell us that the soldier led them here, after all. Anyways, I'm gonna kill him with Eliana. There we go. Also, magic in this game looks super cool. It's simple, but it looks super cool. Maybe just like slurring blue. I think there should be like some, you know, standards for what soldiers should dress, right? Oh, wait, oh, yes, I can. Never mind, we're fine. You go here. And now we're gonna Thaney bomb the enemy. Thaney! It's so satisfying to one-shot them with a Thaney. Boom! Nice. Once we get the yeah, this is the game with Micaiah. She's the main one of the main characters. One strategy that I like to do with Micaiah, you see this Wrath skill. It gives you 50% crits when you are less than 30% HP. I'm gonna remove, once we get the battle preparations, I'm gonna remove it from Edwards and I'm gonna give it to Micaiah. Because if Micaiah heals with sacrifice, she loses HP. Which means she can always have a Wrath active, and because she attacks at 2 range, it's actually safe for her to do it. It's a very fun strategy that I like to do with her. Anyways, let's see, we need to be careful because Aaron, he moves and he attacks you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fortunately, he does have a javelin, which means as long as we equip a weapon that's 1 range on Soth, Soth is not gonna kill him. Meanwhile, we can kill here. Let's just shoot here. Nice. Boom! Chip damage. And now you can finish him off. Look at that, Edward got a kill. Will this be the last kill he'll ever get or not? We shall see. I mean, at this point, the only way I'm gonna use him is if he gets a perfect level up. At least strength, speed, and defense. Which I don't think he's gonna get. I don't think he's gonna get there anyways. Alright, here they come. Nice, nice, nice. Nice dodge! Very good, we can finish him off the next turn with a steel axe. This should also be kill. Oh, actually it's not. That means we can give it to someone else. I don't want to use Soth as a Jagand is supposed to be. There he goes. Now we need to get Laura over there safely. Very good. A lot of people like to train Aaron. Personally, again, he's kind of like Edward in the sense that you can train him and make him a very strong unit, but you don't have to. It works just fine. And then he falls off and you can use someone else. Yeah, there we go. He doesn't get doubled either. So I will use him in the early game, but I'm not going to really use him that much. Because again, my favoritism goes towards Nolan. Yes! Let's go! Pretty much perfect. Hey, res, who cares? Perfect, there we go. Amazing. Amazing. Now he only gets weighed down by 1 when he uses the steel axe. And he doesn't get weighed down at all by the hand axe. And speed is nice. That's good, that's good, that's very good. Okay. I'll give this kill to Micaiah. Because why not? There we go, Nolan is in this. He's not gonna fall off. He refuses. He's too good for that. He's not gonna get screwed. But yeah, it's just the thing about Nolan is that it's much easier to train characters that are already strong. It's kind of the rich get richer kind of thing, right? When you have a character that's already strong, that means that character is gonna get more kills, right? And that means that they're gonna get more XP. So it's much easier to train them. That's why Nolan, even though he has the same XP gain as Edward, he's just much better to train overall. He's gonna get stronger anyways. I mean, yes, late game, Edward is stronger. But, you know, if you really want a sword master, you have Mia. And there's another one.
Aaron, I can't believe it. It is you.
Laura.
I knew it, but Aaron, why? Why would any true Dane join sides with Benyon?
True Dane? I'm not sure I still am one. Not since a family of merchants from Benyon took me in. But I could never do anything to hurt you. You've always been like a little sister to me. Get out of here, Laura. While you still have a chance, I'll turn a blind eye.
But what about Mikai and Soth? They've risked their lives fighting for the Abbot and for me. I couldn't possibly abandon them now, not even if it meant saving myself.
Oh, bother.
What's wrong?
I can't keep lying to myself any longer. I know what Benyon is doing in Dane is despicable, and I can't support it.
Then,
from now on, I'm fighting for what's right, just like the Abbot taught us. Come on, let's get you out of here. Let's get you and everyone else out of here.
Wonderful. Thank you, Aaron. I knew it. You haven't changed a bit. You're as considerate as ever. Your family would have been so proud.
There we go, we got Aaron. Again, this is Radiant Dawn, so I'm gonna use everyone as long as I can. But I'm not gonna give special treatment to him. Let's see, just in case I'm gonna kill this guy. I find it that it's safe to advance through here. Because the Soth can deal with the enemies that come forwards. It's still dangerous, but not as dangerous. With these guys, they move though. We need to be very careful. Let me see. So here's Aaron. He's a unit we just got. To be fair, these are armor knights. But he doesn't do particularly good. I mean, he does better than Edward, that's for sure. I mean, look at his stats. Yeah, I mean, he has bulk. I think that's the thing he has going for him. He's bulky. And he can become a mega tank later. If you decide to train him. I've done so once, and he was a very fun unit to use. He's a very fun unit. So basically, here's the thing. When you play Radiant Dawn, and you arrive to the Dawn Brigade, when you start the game, you gotta choose who are the units you're gonna train. You're gonna basically low man everyone. You're gonna low man the run, right? You gotta choose the characters that you wanna give favoritism, and those are the ones you're gonna train and give the XP to. In my case, it's Nolan, and there's another character later that's gonna join that I give the treatment, right? But a lot of people like training Aaron, and I'd say between Aaron and Edward, I'd say Aaron is much easier to train. Edward, again, is really at the mercy of those level ups. Aaron too, but not as much. Because at least he can take a hit. Let's see, he doesn't get right down. Okay, we can put him here with that wind edge. There we go. We'll shoot through this. Ooh, that damage, look at that. Yeah, he dodged. Just chip him down, maybe you'll get a kill. Oh, what the hell? Alright, sure. Let's see, we do have these conveniently placed tickets for extra avoid. Now they only give 10 avoid, they give 1 defense and 10 avoid. They're not the super broken avoid tiles from Echoes and Engage, which is a shame because I prefer my terrain to be strong. Let's see. So you will kill no matter what I do. I think I'll just put Soth over here and pray. Well, not pray. Still, he's gonna be fine. Of everyone, he's gonna be fine. And I can put you here. Just so that the enemy boss doesn't come here. Let's see, does the javelin do damage? No, it does. He does not get killed, that's good. Aha! You can come over here and kill him. Weaken him with Nolan, kill him with Ileana, as long as nobody misses. Because these enemy archers, they actually hit kinda hard. There we go. Yeah, the thunder is better. Please don't miss Ileana, please, please, please. Nice. Very good. Alright, let's see. What else can we do? We can heal. So Mikaya can reach over there. That means we can have a free hit. Oof. He dodged. Ouch. Alright, sacrifice it is. Honestly, I think even Leonardo would have been a better bet here, because he would have better hit rates. Here he comes. Eh? What the hell? Eh? You won't get away! I'll slice through you like a hot knife through cold butter! Nope. You don't have the stats to use that wind edge. .69 hit percent. Uh-oh. Wait, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Please don't tell me there's another archer. There's another archer, no! And this guy is the reason why. Is the reason why critting can be a problem. I think Edward is gonna die and it's gonna be a game over and it's gonna be a forced reset. Yep, please dodge, Edward. I'm a fool. I am a fool. I am a fool. He's dead. Well, it's a reset, guys. As much as I don't want to reset, the game will force me to. Welcome to Radiant Dawn early game! God damn it. Yeah, basically, when you play Radiant Dawn, the early game, if you lose anyone, you lose. It's actually one of the most frustrating parts of it, because I prefer to continue. Honestly, it's not Edward's fault, it's my fault. I should have known he had, like, the guy has Wrath, right? And I should have known he has Wrath. He's like the worst person to put there, if there's another one that can follow up. So I got reverse lucky. I'm gonna do the same things, but you know what's the worst part about this, guys? We lost the amazing level up on Nolan. We lost that level up, guys. That's the worst. Honestly, I hope... Actually, maybe we didn't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe he's gonna have a better one. I mean, better than that, it's difficult. But I'm not sure if the growth rates are fixed, right? Because, for example, imagine you play Conquest, Fire Emblem Fates Conquest. If you play on Lunatic mode, if you get a level up, even if you reset, you will get the same level up, right? It will roll the level up, and you'll still get the same, right? I kinda hope that's the case here, because I don't want to miss out on that amazing level up on Nolan. It's exactly what he was needing, because he hasn't been getting speed. I mean, so long as he gets strength, speed, and defense, I'm fine. Even if he doesn't get skill. Oh, now he... God damn it. Now my RNG is all screwed up. Yeah, now he's critting all the time. He's trying to prove himself useful. So yeah, having high crit rate can be a double-edged sword. Let's see... We can still do this though. I'm gonna heal him with Laura. Because the only one with the javelin, I think, is Aaron. And Aaron wouldn't attack Laura, now would he? Now would he? She gets doubled by him. But I don't think he would attack her, right? I'm not sure, I've never tried that. I'm still gonna do this. But yeah, with that said, let's see. Another thing that I didn't say about this stage. There are two ways you can go through. You can go through this stage, the direct route, the open direct route through here, which honestly it's not that difficult. As long as you manage to choke this part quickly enough, you are at an advantage. Or you can go the sneaky way through here. I find this way to be actually arguably kinda dangerous. Not with Soth, Soth is fine, but it's kinda dangerous because there's a lot of overlapping ranges. And then the enemies start coming at you here. Anyways, Edward, you're not gonna be there anymore. You stay where you are. I don't trust you to do even that. I think Leonardo would do a better job since he doesn't have Wrath. Fortunately, it's the early game, where the maps are not really that big. Then again, by the time we are at the end game, I'm not going to reset. Again, I don't usually like to reset anyway, so... Okay, please, Laura. You are friends with Aaron. You're not gonna hit by him, right? Right? Because he can one-round you. Oh, the one who got the good level up was Laura, but it doesn't matter. Well then, I guess she wants to be less useless. I mean, she's not useless because she's a healer, but she doesn't want to die. Oh, okay, this is good. There we go. Now, even if Aaron could attack her, he won't. I'd love if Nolan got that level up. Go crazy, Soth. Nice. Okay, he's attacking Soth, that's good. Ah, it's because Nolan has a ranged weapon. He doesn't want to attack any ranged users, because they can retaliate against them. Okay, that's good then. We just need to be careful, because again... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4... No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I miss? High intensity situations. Because this game is hard. Very hard. Let's see. There we go. I think I'll go here. Might be safer than going here. I want to give the kill to Nolan. I will. Come on, Nolan. Please get that amazing level up you got earlier. Please. I beg of you. It was amazing. At least strength, speed, and defense. At least. It's all my fault, to be fair. He didn't get speed anymore, so he's still speed screwed. He's still speed screwed. And a 60% speed growth God damn it. In modern Fire Emblem, 60% would be like, ooh, that's really good. I mean, actually, never mind. Even back then, it would be good. I think it's a 60%. It's either 60 or a 50, but I'm pretty sure it's a 60. Pain Pickle. Absolute pain pickle. Let's see. Selene and Botan are gonna get a Call of Duty collab? I haven't heard about that. I need to check it out to see. I mean, would they really collab though? Selene doesn't know Japanese. I don't think they would collab though, unless there's someone there that can act as an intermediary. I need to check and see. Ooh, but wait, maybe... What if they did a Mandarin collab? No, wait. She knows Selene knows Cantonese, but Botan knows a bit of Mandarin. Also, holy shit, Leonardo almost gets one shot. Yeah, get out of there. Let Ileana can take care of this. She's the only one who can actually be here and survive. Not by much, though. Not by much. Alright, let's do this. Like before, like planned. Nolan is tanky enough to survive here. Now let's see. How can I do this without getting absolutely destroyed? Oh, she has really high hit rates. I can kill it with Micaiah. Yeah, as long as he hits. Though before I do that, I should probably do this. There's gonna be reinforcements coming from behind. If I don't do this, we're gonna be in trouble. Nice. I'm just gonna use a Tiny. Again, you get another one later. And Micaiah doesn't see enough combat to it for it to run out. Very good. This guy has a javelin. Yeah, just stay there. We'll avoid fighting over here, I guess. I mean, she doesn't crit. No, yes she does. If she crits, we're gonna be in trouble again. I don't want to commit the same mistake twice. Alright, we're back at the point where we were last. Come over here before we get caught. If you don't hurry up here, you're gonna get badly sandwiched. If you go the other way, being in sandwich isn't as bad because you have a lot of choke points, but here not as much. Here you need to be fast. Oh yeah, I forgot, there's something else. In every single stage, there's also hidden items that you can get. I don't remember which hidden items there are. Actually, maybe I should check. Because I think one of them is actually really good. Ouch. I really want to give soft knives. Selene is a lunar sky dragon. It's part of her lore. Let's see. only problem with this, as much as I feel tempted to do this, is that, yeah, as you can see, she gets one shot. But I can do this. Kaboom! So satisfying. Yep, Micaiah level up. No defense, no speed. Those two, rarely see them. Again, the defense one is a 5%, I think. If I am not mistaken. Ooh, I want to give this to Nolan. I want to give that kill to Nolan. Yeah, I'll risk it. I think I can do it. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. I don't know what I was trying to do. Right, this is what I was trying to do. I can do something. I can try something out, though. This is why I love the shove mechanic in the Tellius games. Don't have enough move? Well, shove. She actually won. Wow. As long as I block the way... Come on, you need to hit at least one. Ouch. Right, okay, as long as she blocks one, hits one, that's all that matters. But it still acts as better hit rate than the MX? Really? But I want the 2 range though. Very good. Now I can come over here and heal Laura. Because I can block the way with Soth. Yeah, there we go. I'll use the bronze dagger so I can feed the kill to someone else. Maybe Nolan if I can. Micaiah is fine too, I suppose. I mean, honestly, giving a kill to Eren isn't bad either. Again, he's better than Edward, that's for sure. 13% hit rate. Right, enemies in this game will heal. Forgot that's Tellius. Nope. Also, bronze weapons never crit. That's kind of the gimmick with bronze weapons. They never crit. Ever. It's perfect to feed kills to others. Okay, but Nolan is my priority, though. Because he's really gonna carry the Dawn Brigade hard in part 3. Though maybe not with these level ups. Oh, hi there. Even if I'm not gonna use the skill, it's good for money. Money is good. The Dawn Brigade needs money. Do you survive? 12 speed. You don't get weighed down. She gets one rounded. Amazing. Micaiah gets one rounded by that soldier. I can rescue at least. Yeah, I can. Okay, that's good. Kill the boss. You! Crawl quietly back to your cell, and I'll spare you. More than that, however, I cannot promise.
Don't be so sure.
This is our first fight, and it won't be our last.
A brave yet foolish sentiment. For the might of the Empire, your lowlifes are just cracked dirt beneath my boots.
Here comes the nuke. Inanna is a tropical mermaid. Oh, nice. Dude, I love Micaiah's crit animations. She starts summoning those magic circles. It's super cool. There we go.
Even if you run, there is no place for you scum to go.
Okay. Now we rescue. Let's see. Can you rescue back? Yes, you can. Nice. Alright, I am gonna heal Ileana because she's more important. Okay, who else needs to move? Wait, didn't I move already? Everyone? Oh, Ileana, right. But I am not going to move. I'm not going to attack anyone. He's still running away. Oh, you're dead. A shame we can't feed that kill to Nolan either. I really want a point of speed, man. Getting strength was good still. Okay, here comes the reinforcement. Okay, everyone. Come here. Our hit rates are not looking so good there. Let's see, here I can get the choke point going. A choke point is what I prefer to get. The bronze dagger is more accurate, so I'll go for that. Maybe no one can get the kill. If not, we'll see if someone else can. Aaron can also reach, that's nice, that's nice. Is that the enemy is in this tile? Come on, hit! Ah! At least he doesn't get doubled because of the strength he got. I don't like my chances there. There we go, that's much better. Please, come on, hit! Hit! Ah, got him at. I mean, no one's at danger of dying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's sacrifice here. Ooh, I should have moved the other NPCs. Well, I still have time to move them next turn. You have a javelin, don't you? Yeah, you do. So don't put Leonardo there. I always forget the yellow units. Pomo is a fairy. Aha! Again, usually every single VTuber tells you what they are in their debut. Like the specifics. And we live. Okay. Now let's direct you guys over here. Actually, not there. There's gonna be reinforcements coming from there as well. What can I do here? I think I'm gonna put two of them in the rear. Yeah, it's better to kill this guy and put Nolan in the rear. Because he's tanky enough to deal with two enemies. Yeah, like I said, this stage is way more stressful than the other ones. I think I will heal. Need to give her a vulnerary. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Best to use the vulnerary so I can heal someone else. Alright. Things are looking better now. Aaron kills this one, that way he won't damage Soph. The Soph is already, you know, getting it to half health. Nice. Amy is the one that really needs to escape, because she is squishy. Kurth is actually tanky. Very good, very good, very good. Ooh. 1% crits? Oh, that's ours though. Nice, nice. I thought it was the enemies. Okay, 4 damage is nothing. But he's half health now. You shouldn't be able to kill this one, yeah, that's good, that's good. I'll give it to Aaron as well. Again, I might use Aaron, who knows. Ahaha, here they come, more reinforcements. You stay put. It's too dangerous for you to do anything. Instead, what I'm gonna do, I'll heal with Laura, and I'll shove someone out of the way so that they don't get hit by the, so that she doesn't get hit by the arrows. Yeah, Ileana can do it. Nice. Another kill for Aaron. Aaron fans rejoice. If he does get a really good level up, I will be using him then. There we go. Need to keep Micaiah close so they get that support. They actually get extra offense as well as evade. I still think there's gonna be more reinforcements coming from that entrance in the left. But we're doing a good job of keeping them in control also. I don't like that crit rate. Oh, he has a longbow. Just noticed now for some reason. Yeah, but 0% hit rate. I hate longbows in this game. I know that 3 range is super strong, but man... No, wait, Laura, no, wait, no! Why didn't I shove the other way? God damn it. Like I said at the beginning, I tend to get game overs in this specific chapter. I'm being too careless. I'm being way too careless. God damn it. Well, Who knows, maybe Nolan's gonna get a better level up now. Let me just put map only animation so I can speed this up. God damn it. This is actually kinda tilting. Why? Just let me go. I don't want to reset. Just let me keep going, god damn it. See, this is why I like permadeath, because I can keep going, right? I can just keep going. But the early game of Radiant Dawn doesn't allow you to do that. No. You are not good enough to, you know, if you're losing characters at the beginning, you're not good enough to win the game without them. So, no. You stay back. Again, I understand why they did this, but man... Laura dying is fine. It's not like... So you want Edward dead. This time it wasn't Edward, it was Laura. Laura just got one shot, because of course she did. It's Laura. She has no defense. She's even worse than Micaiah. Micaiah is squishy as fuck, but Laura is even squishier. You could sneeze on top of Laura and she would explode. Hell, you could make a mean face at Laura and she would die as well. Probably have a heart attack or something. She's so frail. So frail. Map animations that speed through things. So that's what I'm gonna do. She gets stress on 200. God damn it. That's why, again, Laura, usually, she rarely survives my playthroughs of Radiant Dawn, rarely. And I never reset for her. I never do. Like, honestly, she's lucky if she survives. She's lucky if she survives part 1. Because a lot of the times I tend to lose her in part 1. If she survives in part 3, well, part 3 is actually kinda easier to make her survive. But man... Ugh. This is actually one of the things that makes Radiant Dawn one of the hardest games to Iron Man. If you guys don't know what an Iron Man run is, it's, you know, basically you play Fire Emblem as it's intended, you know, if anyone dies you don't reset. You know what? Honestly, I prefer speed over strength, because you really needed the speed. Honestly. I'm fine with this. You got speed, that's good. But above that, in an Iron Man run, if you get a game over, that's it. That's the end of the run. That means you have to reset the entire run from the very first chapter. That's an Iron Man run. And Radiant Dawn is one of the hardest games to Iron Man because of... There's so many game over conditions in this game. So many. Not just in the early game. There's gonna be more in the future. Which makes it difficult. Actually, the late game, you actually have less game over conditions. So I'd say the late game is slightly easier. Not, I mean, I say slightly because the game throws at you strong enemies, and a lot of them, and really tough situations, but by that point you have such strong units that you're fine. You're fine because you have strong units. Okay, this is better. And again, this game gives you a lot of strong units. If Micaiah misses, it's a game over again. Fuck it, let's do it. To be fair, this uses a 2RN, so it's a 99% actually. Alright. There we go. Let's see, what if Ileana can Ileana win round? She can't. And in that case it might be for the better for this. You can't kill, not without the Micaiah support. Oh, a kill for Aaron. Aaron fans rejoice! Die. Alright. Get back here. Get back here. Let's get through this chapter already. It's always this goddamn chapter, I swear. Every single chapter, the one chapter in Radiant Dawn that I sometimes get distracted and stuck on, it's always this one. Always this one. There are arguably way harder chapters than this one. Way harder chapters, but for some reason, this one is always the one that gets to me. Let's see. We need 10 damage. We don't have 10 damage. I want to choke that point. These guys are gonna move. Screw it. We'll leave the archer alone. To be fair, maybe I can kill him if I shove. I need to hit though. There we go. This is a bit better. We will get hit by the hand axe, I don't like that. But sure we will be able to survive. Elf Thunder. You need to choke the point. I have a plan. As long as he doesn't get one shot, we are fine. He's an archer, so let's do the things archers don't like. Oh wait. Ileana cannot go here. Alright, there we go. There we go, now she can. Good. There we go, the archer is useless, he can't move. The archer cannot move anymore. Nor attack. Oh, I can attack Nolan, but Nolan is fine. Yeah, I know. Same dialogue, we've seen that twice now. Okay, he's attacking Soth, probably because Nolan retaliates. Ouch. But he survives. Nice. Oh, okay, he attacks Soth instead. That's fine. That's the best scenario. And now, let's kill this guy. Micaiah should have better hit rates. She does, and she does more damage. Nice. We'll do that. Boom! Great. Now no one can choke the point. That's worse than before. We'll heal him first, though. And Aaron can get this one. There we go. Enemy's dead. Oh, cool. Ileana just absolutely destroys them. Let's do that. She can tank one strike. Oh, she dodged, nice. Let's go, Vienna! Steel? Oh. Oh, cool, the steel lens. Sure. Give me that. Mine. I can sell that for money. There we go. But yeah, hopefully I don't anger any Edward fans though, because I know Edward is a very popular character by people that play Radiant Dawn. I mean, by people that play Radiant Dawn, as if I'm not one of them. But no one's my boy. Nice. Okay. We can't do this, because unfortunately this is an actual wall, and Telly's walls don't allow you to shoot through. Brolin. Let's see, I could go here, use Thane, rescue, and then rescue again. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Oh, actually I don't need to do any of those maths. Hey, maybe we're doing it even faster now. Oh, the Micaiah support. He needs it. He needs the Micaiah support to kill. Are we gonna have to make do without? Or you could crit. Let's see, does Micaiah survive getting Javelin to the face? Let me see. She gets double. Yeah, we don't want to do that then. But I might be able to do something though. Yeah. There we go. Boss is dead. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna steal his thingy. Oh well, who cares? I wasn't gonna use it. Discipline is a skill that if you give it to a character, they get double the XP for weapon ranks. It's not really that necessary. And the reason why I say this is because this game gives you a lot of arm scrolls, so you never need to worry about weapon ranks that much. A fellow Tellius enjoyer, hell yes, I love Tellius. Okay, now, what I gotta do, I gotta rescue. Rescue out of the way, because she's gonna get one shot by the Javelin, and doubled as well. Now, take, there we go, and drop. Done. Here comes the reinforcements. But at least we've cleared the way. Now we tell them to come here. Well, I want to give that kill to Nolan. But it's better to just choke the point. I'm not gonna attack him actually. I'm gonna keep him as is. Now we need to prepare our choke point here. This time, need to make sure I don't forget about this tree, because this tree is what gave us the game over earlier. Okay. Sacrifice. There we go. We're gonna kill everyone in this map, because I want the XP for Nolan. If we can. Right, so, take care of them. That's a free kill. Cool. Okay. Here we go, Nolan. All yours. Alright, let's see. I'll run. Run! We'll heal Micaiah for extra sacrifices. I could one-shot this guy with Micaiah, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll put Soth here. I'm gonna bring Nolan back so he can help out with the choke point there. Aaron is nice, but he won't be able to tank them for that long. Haha! Okay, there we go. Here comes a double. Ah, there we go. More reinforcements. Though, to be fair, if I could double, though, I can't. How well do you do against them? Oh, actually, it doesn't fare that bad. Unless he gets crits. Putting Micaiah here is dangerous because of the longbow. Perhaps I should have Soth be the one in the choke point. No, I prefer him here. This place is very dangerous. Ooh, I know a better way. We'll create an opening, because now the enemy is going to have to attack us here, and they're going to be in between two of our allies. It's better than just choking the point with one unit. Allows us to do more damage against them. No, you can't put Laura there, she's going to die again. Okay, Ileana is fine. My card is running out. Guess I'll use the Bronze Dagger instead. It'll allow us to hold the enemy here for longer without killing them. And then we can have Nolan come here. Okay, we can turn on animations now. We're back at where we were last. Alright, here they come. After Aaron. That 5% crit though is kinda scary. Come on. Oof. Prefers Nolan. Good. Maybe I'm just gonna remove Aaron from there. He's not tanky enough. He's not reliable enough. Getting doubled in his joint chapter. That's Radiant Dawn, I suppose. I love this game. In my days, we had bad units all the time. Alright, Armor Knights are super slow in this game. You'll see later on when we use like Draco Knights or Pegasus Knights against Armor Knights, Armor Knights are gonna take like 1 million years to get close. Going there is a mistake. Alright, Micaiah, one shot him. Okay. Now I heal with Laura. Heal Nolan. And we can bring Nolan to the front. Finish this guy. There we go, better hit rates here. And you go get out. Too dangerous for you. We have a lot of vulnerabilities on him, actually. Right, have to sleep now. Sleep well, randomness. Sweet dreams. Thank you for coming. It's too dangerous to go there. If I put Ileana there to finish off that guy, she's gonna get attacked by the iron longbow. And potentially the other archer as well. I have to wake up early tomorrow. Oh. Look forward to tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow I won't be streaming though. I'm working on the Gura guide. I'm hoping that I can finish the guides next week. Hopefully, if I have good good progress in it. Because yeah, I can definitely say with confidence now that the end of the guide is finally in sight. So hopefully next week it will be finished. Hopefully. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Uh-oh. It wasn't in sight before? Not really. Now it is. Let's see. Ooh, this is really bad. Let me think. None of them has javelins. They have steel lances instead. Do you get doubled? Probably not. Ileana is not weak. But she has crit rate and I don't want that. Let's see, unless I can kill them all. If I can kill them all, I don't have to retreat. Oh, your damage is terrible. You do how much damage with iron with steel sword? 7 damage. Decent hit rate. It's not enough, you need 12 more damage. Which I can get from Ileana. But the hit rate is not that good. And then there's still another enemy. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna have to make a wall. Alright, this is gonna be tense. Nolan? Right here. They do not have ranged weapons. This increases our void. Honestly, I know 3 houses, so I'm probably an Effie baby. 3 houses is a lot of fun, though. It's very unique compared to other games as well. But it's very, very fun. Don't worry. Everyone eventually becomes a veteran at some point. I mean, technically, I'm not really that big of a veteran. Because I started playing Fire Emblem around the time Fates was released. Though my first game was Sacred Stones, but I only played Sacred Stones after being intrigued by Fates. But though since then I went back to the older games because I like them a lot. They have a lot of fun. Okay, here we're better here. There we go. I'm so afraid someone's going to die. I don't want to restart again. The game is gonna force me to, and I don't want to. I want to keep going. Whoever dies is dead. Okay, fingers crossed, everyone. I think we're fine. I think we are fine. Because none of them has ranged weapons. And they can only strike one. Oof, we missed. This is stressful. I love it though. The stress, the thrill. Okay, Soth keeps them occupied there, that's good. Now one goes against Aaron and the other one goes against Ileana, but none of them gets doubled, none of them gets destroyed. Nice, very good, very good. To be fair, the whole thing that in my time we had bad units, nah, it's just a Dawn Brigade thing. The other games are fine. Maybe not Binding Blade. So damn, that armor. Oh, there's more reinforcement, holy shit. Alright. Things are not looking good. They really aren't. I really want to Thani this guy. But the iron longbow scares me. Let's see, do you one-shot Micaiah? This is way too heavy, so you do not double. You have 21 attack. Micaiah has 19 defense, and she has 3 defense. So she survives with 1 HP. Look at that 1 defense level up. Allows her to survive this guy. Actually, wow. I just want to kill this guy, it's annoying. He keeps healing all the time. Maybe the faster I can deal with these guys, the faster I can send Soth to the other side. Micaiah level up. Classical Micaiah level up. No speed. In fact, I'm gonna kill this guy with the longbow, because he can actually hit Micaiah. If I kill him, no more problem. There we go. Now we gotta survive here. Edward is not good for that. Most likely, it's better to just go with healing items. Yeah, I'll attack at range. I'll heal him with Laura. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Good thing Edward is right here. We need that vulnerary. Nice. There we go. We could attack here. No, I'll attack here instead. Really makes me feel like an underdog here. Gotta start killing them though. If we kill one of those in a controlled manner, we'll be fine. Because I'm just scared that one of my units is gonna kill one of the enemies that are attacking, and then another will come through and kill my unit. But if I manage to kill one of those soldiers, in player phase, then I can control it in a way that there's no more danger. More or less, kinda. I mean, they can still all gang up on one. Go. Don't crit. Please don't crit. Nice, she did crit. There we go. Nice. Almost leveling up. Like literally, the average enemy is stronger than my than my unit. What the hell? It's insane. Feels like I'm playing Three Houses Maddening all over again. Well, let's see. Yeah, but look at that. Random soldier, random Benyon soldier has better stats than the soldier I just got in this chapter. What the hell? What the hell? Oof, this is not good. Well, let's see. Micaiah, you really need to do some damage here. Please hit Nolan. I beg of you. Nice, let's go. Aaron doesn't look like the guy who loves training though. He doesn't. Ooh, he got speed. Hey, 1 point of speed on me. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Speed is good. Now we use light here. Kill them all, please. This is so goddamn dangerous. Really, we are basically playing at the whims of Lady Luck. As if she decides, that 4% crit would be really good right now. We're screwed. Well, actually, I could have just unequipped weapons, actually, now that I think about it. Huh. I need to unequip more. There we go. Aaron. Heal. The other stats aren't in the deal. Hey, again, I'm fine with that. Because no one was getting really speed screwed. So getting 2 points of speed in a row, I'll definitely take that. It's funny, right? Because my Nolan is getting more strength than he's getting speed. And usually it tends to be the opposite, because Nolan's speed growth is much higher than his strength growth. So in the long run, he's more likely to get speed growth. So getting strength growth early is actually really good. It's not bad. Also, the card is about to break. We're gonna get another one soon, but yeah, this one... Oh-ho! Level up. Skill and speed, that's a thief level up if I've ever seen one. Nice dodge, Nolan! Okay, things are looking a bit better now. More manageable. I'll have Micaiah finish this guy off. She has consistent hit rates. Very good. Let's see, what weapons do you have? Steel lance, steel lance. Okay. No problem. I wanna give it to Nolan! We can survive. Aaron can survive, right? Yeah, they have the same stats. Just I want to give this skill to Nolan and have him be there. Very good. Yeah, the enemies also hit really hard because of the steel weapons. No javelins, right? No, no javelins. Okay, no ranged attacks. Good. Our weapon durability is getting grinded to dust. Hey, she got speed. Look at that. She still gets doubled by everything, though. And we gotta keep him here. Alright. Bring it. Leo is backseating out. That's the Leonardo experience. He and Edward can backseat everyone. They're already benched. I mean, Leonardo was benched the moment he joined, but... Okay, let's do this. Now you go in and kill him. One use. At least the bronze dagger can kill. Very good. Yeah, this has a better hit rate. Here comes Thane. Let's see, I could give this skill to Aaron. Honestly, he's about to level up. Mistakes. He's about to level up. I'll give him one kill, one level up to see if I'll use him or not. If he gets a really good level up, maybe I'll consider using him. Because he can be usable. Come on, show me what you got. Never mind, he's benched. You got defense, which is good, but no speed, no strength. I mean, he's already struggling to kill things as is. Never mind, he's benched. I'll kill in retaliation. I don't know, I'm super paranoid now. I'm super paranoid right now. Very good. This is actually the longest I've ever taken to beat this chapter. Been a while since I've played this game on hard mode. I mean, well, usually I always play it on hard mode, but I had to play it on normal mode to unlock this difficulty now. It's always this chapter. Hey, the end is in sight. We can do this. Heal. And shove. Nice. Last two enemies. Can I give it to Nolan? Preferably, yes. We pretty much are killing every single guard in a prison camp, in a prison camp, just by ourselves. Let's see, target over here. Amy is gone. And Kurth is gone as well. That's our bonus experience, guaranteed. Ouch. Alright, we can go in for the kill. Yeah, this is good. We double, we don't kill, no crits. All yours, Nolan. All yours. You will carry this. You already do, honestly. Go. I think we get extra bonus XP if others escape first. So I'll take it. Go, go, go. Okay. I went into a bush, that's annoying. Hey, no pee breaks. I know you've been there for a long time. You are not allowed pee breaks. Oh, nice. Fortunately, Sot's hit rates are really, really good. It still acts is more accurate. Hehe. Alright, we can go. Actually, before I do that, I may as well get some squeeze in some extra drops of XP by using Sacrifice. Very good. Go, go, Liliana! And here we go. Mikhail level up. What do we get? She got defense again! What the hell? Holy shit, let's go! Now she might not die again. Maybe. Yo, Mikhail getting defense. Woo! No speed though. She's still getting doubled by a lot of things. She's tanky. Maybe she's tanky enough to survive a paper cut, sure. Look at that. Hey, but that's one less weapon the enemy can use against us, eh? No more paper cuts, no, no. Thank you so much, all of you. Because of your bravery, I can finally rejoin my merchant caravan. Still, coming back to Navasa, I'm stunned at how terrible state of things. Who would have thought that Benyon would rule with such an iron fist? They run your nation with boundless cruelty, looting the towns and sending your able-bodied men to camps. It breaks my heart. They make me miss Ashnard, Dane's late Mad King, and I never thought I'd say that. Damn, missing Ashnard, that's something else. At least he never tried to destroy Crimea as a country. Oh, there you go. What do you mean by that? People make a country. One person, even a noble king, does not a country make. And a strong country only exists when its people are strong. As Benyon crushes its citizenry, it slowly destroys Dane. The dastards are treating Dane like a nation of slaves. If this persists, Dane's strength will be sapped, and the nation itself will cease to be. Then, what should we do? What can we do to save our country? There is a rumor. If it's true, there might be hope.
Look here, George. Don't go spouting off rumors.
No, I want to know. If there is a shred of hope for us, tell me.
Well, the rumor is that King Ashnard left an orphan behind.
Really? Is that true?
King Ashnard had a child? Why have I never heard of this? It's just a rumor, nothing more. But if it's true, it would be a strike of great fortune for Dane. In the last war, Crimea used the scion of the royal family to unify its people and rally a liberation army. So could Dane. And drive out the loathsome Benyon!
So, where is the orphan?
According to rumor, he's in the east, near the Desert of Death, trying to raise an army to lay claim to the throne. Shall we go there?
Micaiah, what do you think? In the desert, an important encounter awaits us. It shall be one that changes the shape of our future.
Well, that's it then. We must go to the desert to meet our destiny. Ashnard's long-lost son, you say? Anyways, here we go. Chapter 4, A Distant Voice. Strap in, guys. These super intense, high difficulty chapters, they're not gone. It's gonna be the end. Every single Dawn Brigade chapter is gonna be like this, by the way. Every single one. And hey, we finally unlocked the best mechanic in Tellius. The bass. The bass is so good. And also, I love the music of the bass. It's such good music. It's very relaxing. Anyways, let's see. Conversations. Also, no, there's no supports in this game. Well, there are supports, but they work differently. They're not actual support conversations.
Soth, have you noticed?
Yes, ever since we arrived here. What should we do?
I can't sense any malice. Whoever it is, it doesn't mean us any harm. But yes, let's do it.
Right. On 1, on 3. Then 1, 2, 3.
Hey!
Here's Meg, one of the worst units in the entire franchise. By the way, she's a joke unit on purpose. She's bad on purpose. But you know, that certainly doesn't help the Dawn Brigade, just saying.
There, we can now see your face.
You're a girl?
I'm sorry. No, wait, please don't run. My name is Micaiah, don't be afraid.
Have you gone mad? Don't tell your name. We're on the run, remember?
It's alright, she's not after us. This is my brother, Soth. We're from Navasa. Oh, hi there. And you are? I'm Meg.
What are you doing out here on the edge of the desert? Meg is the sister of that bulky knight from Crimea. Daughter, actually. She's his daughter. She's Brom's daughter.
I'm looking for someone. Someone very important. Someone close to my heart.
All by yourself?
Yes.
You're meeting someone way out here?
I'm not sure exactly. All I know is that this is where he came before he disappeared. I thought maybe he went into the desert. What a coincidence. We're also looking for someone in the desert. Would you like to come along?
Sweet old lullaby. Micaiah likes to pretend she's Soth's sister. But they're not related though.
Really? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, thank you. I've been so lonely since I left Crimea on my own.
You came all the way from Crimea? I'm surprised you made it this far.
That's it then. Welcome aboard, Meg. You're one of us now.
Doesn't she have feelings for Soth? Well, we'll wait until the end game so you can see what happens. Anyways, merchants.
Oh, there you are. Can we have a word with you? Amy, Mustin, how may I help you? Relax, honey. I'm here to tell you about our business. You like to shop, don't you?
Oh no, so this guy Not him, not him. Maybe Ranulf, maybe Soren, but not Soth. Maybe Ike. I like to ship them after all. The one that he's walking with his midriff open, I think it's stylish. But man, I ship Ike and Soren so much, goddamn. Let me guess, you want to sell us weapons and other items, am I right? I'm sorry, Ranulf Ike shippers, but I'm a Ike Soren shipper. That's right. Our inventory changes depending on where we are, on what time it is. Another great mechanic in this game. I fucking love it. They were confirmed in Engage. Well, I wouldn't say they were confirmed, but the devs sure like to hint at it. Definitely. They're definitely hinting at it quite hard. But one thing is always the same. We guarantee fair prices, so stop by whenever you can.
Do you carry tomes?
Yep. Fire, thunder, wind, light. We've got your basics covered.
My shop also has lots of staves and medicine. Oh, and I have recently made some key connections. Now I can carry some very rare items.
And that's one of the best mechanics in this game, by the way. You'll see. The shop in this game is even better.
They're one of a kind and very valuable. You should come have a look. Rare weapons too. Honestly, you should buy them before someone else does. At these prices, they're bound to sell quickly.
Well, that's our spiel. Thanks for listening.
Do come by. We'll be waiting.
Let's look, it's good enough for you. No, Ike, you don't have to prove yourself to me. Making it very by 5. We also have another conversation where Frem, you know, had this recipe. And Soren's like, yeah, I'm not interested. And then he's like, oh, but it's a very good meat recipe though. And then, wait, now I'm interested. Because Ike loves meat. Right? So obviously Soren wants to give him a recipe, you know? And Soren is always saying good things about Ike, and he's super loyal only to Ike and no one else. And literally Ike is the only one he feels vulnerable. I mean, sure, we could have the whole history meme of, you know, they were just very good friends, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I like to believe. I like to believe in the ship, personally. Specifically this one. I don't tend to be big on ships usually, I don't. But in this specific case, man, I really ship the two of them. Specifically in this case. Soren wants axe meat. It's quite bulky, probably. If the fan artist said something, then yeah, probably. More merchants. Well, hello! Don't mind us, we won't take but a moment of your time.
Hello, George. Hello, Daniel.
We just wanted to tell you a little about what we can do for you.
I've already told her.
George will buy from us any items or weapons that we no longer need. And Daniel... Hey, excuse me, we're here to talk to Micaiah, not some stuffy know-it-all pun.
George, don't be rude. I'm sorry about that, son. Anyway, we just wanted to tell you about some changes we made to our business.
Alright then, I'll keep my mouth shut as long as Daniel does the talking.
Thank you. So, what do you have, Daniel?
Hey, thanks for asking! I've got a guy who's a master blacksmith. He makes weapons you wouldn't believe. And they're not available anywhere else.
Hey, thanks a lot, George. I make weapons too. Pretty good ones, if I do say so myself. It's just, you know, customs have been extremely tight lately. Raw materials are so hard to come by. Which reminds me, if you ever have weapons you don't need, would you sell them to us?
Yes, please. Actually, even better, sell me your weapons and I'll give them to Daniel. Then he can smelt them down and use the steel for newer, shinier pieces. Guys, ignore this. This is not a mechanic in the game. It was supposed to be a mechanic, but they never implemented it. So it's not a thing. It's just here now for flavor, I guess. But it was supposed to be a mechanic, like crafting. Now, like, well, forging exists, but it was different. But it's not in the game. They didn't add it. Why do you think there is almost no other hentai in the numbers side? 90% of it's Soren X Ike. Damn. Let's see. Oh, there you go.
cost some money to upgrade weapons, but hey, let's face it, it's worth the money. Owning a custom-made weapon sets you apart from the common soldier. Gotta admit, I see Soren in another light after the latest game. I love his dialogue so much, man. I really love his dialogue. Again, because everyone in Engage is very nice, very positive, all that. And then we have Soren, who's like, he doesn't take shit from anyone. It's just only Ike. Ike is the only one, and children. He's also nice to children. But other than Ike and children, he's just, you know, just, yeah, you got something? Wanna say something? Well, if not, don't bother me. That's basically Soren. He's got some really interesting dialogues as well. Very heartwarming ones, especially when it's involved with Ike. His dialogue is very interesting, very funny. It's a breath of fresh air. It is. It's true. Like, both Ike and Soren feel so out of place in Engage. I love it. I'm very happy that they kept them very faithful, honestly. Because they do seem normal compared to everyone else. I don't remember asking your opinion. Yep. Oh, and here's a one-time deal. I won't even charge you for materials on your first upgrade. Pretty nice, huh? Now you have no excuse not to come by. Got that, Micaiah?
Yes, thank you.
One last thing. If you ever bring me a coin, I'll give you a little bonus on whatever I'm making for you. By the way, all those coins we got in Path of Radiance, they've been transferred here. But they're with the Grow Mercenaries, obviously. Hey, I like you. Who the fuck are you? Now, Soren would never say that to Ike, obviously. They're very rare, so be sure to hang on to them. Don't sell them to some stranger. Here's Kurt now.
What are you doing out here, Kurth?
Hello, Micaiah. Pay me no mind, I'm just watching the desert. How the wind changes this landscape. The ebb and flow of the dunes, like giant swells in the ocean. I find it mesmerizing. It's Ike nice with everyone and Soren is edgy with everyone. True. Though Ike a lot of the times also acts a bit confused though. He's not as big as enabling. He's not ruling an enabler.
Is this your first time in the desert?
Yes, my homeland is ringed with mountains. Everything about Dane looks new and curious to my eyes.
I see.
You have not asked.
I'm sorry?
You have not asked me who I am or where I am from. Not just you, Micaiah, but the others as well. No one seeks to know who I am. Hope they add Mama Titania one day. One can hope. Honestly, since they added Soren, I feel like it's less likely that they're gonna add Titania as DLC. Because you need to keep in mind that a lot of the characters that got added into Engage as DLC are there because of popularity from heroes, right? Because of like popularity contests in Fire Emblem Heroes that they won, right? So that's why a lot of them are there. Like, I mean, there's literally no other reason why they would put Camilla in the game, right? Like, Camilla is not story relevant at all, in like, even in her own game, to be fair. She appears in her own chapter and that's it. But Camilla is very popular and that's why she's in the game. Unfortunately, Titania is not as popular. I mean, which is a shame, right? I love Titania a lot. But maybe, who knows? One can hope. I mean, we can never be certain of something until it happens, right? Maybe it will happen.
You seem not want to talk about yourself, am I right?
Yes, quite right.
That's why no one asks. People can tell when someone wants privacy. Many of us desire privacy too.
Micaiah would know this, by the way. We'll eventually know about Micaiah, but Micaiah would definitely know a thing or two about privacy. You'll know. You'll see. I'll tell you guys about it eventually.
Kurth, you are not our enemy. I know that much. You're kind and gentle. That is all I need to know. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, here's the supports. We can do supports here. Let's see. For now, I guess I'll keep Edwards and the Nolan support together. It will give them avoid bonuses and defense, which is nice. Usually I like to support Laura and Aaron, but you can't do it yet, so we'll go for Laura and Leonardo. Again, Micaiah and Soth already start with an A support. And again, you get to see the bonuses they get. In my opinion, yes, conversations are not in this game anymore. But gameplay-wise, this is actually one of my favorite support systems in the entire series. Very simple, very effective. You get to see what bonuses they get from their affinities, and as long as they are together with one another, they will get these bonuses, like three tiles at least of distance. And all they need to level the supports is to be deployed in the same map. I really like this. Oh, there you go. I plan on playing more FP games. I've only played the latest. This is some good learning and basic mechanics. The Engage, I think, is a very good start for Fire Emblem. Yes, it does have mechanics that other games don't, like the break and the engage mechanic, but overall, it's a very simple game that allows you to learn like the core base mechanics of Fire Emblem. And it was intended. The devs made it like that on purpose. And honestly, if you get really good at Engage, you can do some crazy stuff as well. I think Engage is amazing gameplay-wise. It's a of all the games we've gotten recently, like Awakening, Fates, Echoes, and Three Houses, I think Engage is the best modern Fire Emblem to get someone new to play Fire Emblem, because it will teach them the core mechanics. Hell, a lot of the mechanics that Engage brings are actually from different games from the past. There's a lot of like Radiant Dawn mechanics there, like the torches for the stationary torches in the map are a Radiant Dawn mechanic, for example, and there's a few others as well. The thieves being able to use knives, that's also from Radiant Dawn. I mean, being able to use knives and throw them, that is. And there's other things. It's great. It's a very great start, very great doorway into Fire Emblem. Anyways, I'm gonna do the strategy that I said I was gonna do. So I'm gonna remove Wrath from Edwards. Because in this game, you can reassign abilities. There you go. And now, I'm gonna give Wrath to Micaiah. So now, when she heals someone with Sacrifice, she's gonna lose her entire HP, and that means she's gonna be in Wrath range, which means she's gonna have 50% crit always active. It's really good, Wrath on Micaiah. Let's see, I'm gonna remove Cancel, because who cares about Cancel on an archer? And I'm gonna give Cancel to Nolan, I think. Yeah, Nolan? Nolan, yeah, Nolan. And now he might interrupt the enemy from attacking. Guard stays on Soth. It's nice to prevent enemies from attacking you. Shades. I like Shade on Micaiah as well. Can we refund Leonardo? Ooh, Fortune. So Meg is a sword armor, so it's like the worst type of armor you can be. Again, her stats are terrible, and she's already fallen off before she even joined. But again, she's a joke unit. She's like this on purpose, right? She's one of the worst characters in the entire series. But hey, she comes with Fortune. Nullifies enemy crits. But honestly, I think this is much better for its money. You get 4,000 gold from this. I'm gonna sell that skill. 4,000 gold? Hell yeah. There's a lot you can buy in this game. The shop is one of the best mechanics in this game. How the shop is in this game. It's really good. Okay, so we got bonus XP, but it sucks, as you can see. We can barely get enough for a level. So I'm gonna keep bonus XP until later. Later it's gonna be better. Right now it's gonna suck. So this is the bargain shop. So every single chapter, the selection that's in here is gonna change to a different selection. It's gonna be different. It's fixed for each chapter. Each chapter has its own selection. So if there's something from here that you really want, you have to buy it. It's not going to be here next chapter. It's a very good mechanic, because you get a lot of rare weapons and items from here. Sometimes even stat boosters. And it really adds a lot of... a different layer of... basically... how can I say it? A new layer of strategy to how you're gonna, use your funds, right? Because maybe you want to save money for like a bargain item. in the future, right? I could buy all these items, they would be nice, but perhaps I want to just buy one or two and keep my money so I can save enough for like a shop in the future, right? It's very nice. It adds a nice layer of strategy with the funds. I like it a lot. And again, you have really good items from here. Anyways, I'm gonna sell the fortune. Oh, okay, it's 3,000 gold after all. It's still worth it. It's much more worth it. Let's see. I'm gonna sell. Well, the card only has one hit. I guess I can sell that. The steel bow is probably never gonna get used. I mean, what other arches am I gonna use? No one. You can sell this. So money is very important in this game, because you can use it in many good ways. Okay, nothing else to sell. That's why this game has one of my favorite shops in the entire series. And again, I'm not gonna use the stat boosters because we're gonna make one of the worst units in the series one of the best. But she doesn't join until later on, though. But I've never used that, and I think it's fun. We don't need a door key. Okay, I think I'm gonna give this vulnerability to someone else. Let's see. I'll give this one to Micaiah. She's not gonna need the 8th one. Meg isn't gonna see combat because she's gonna get destroyed by every enemy in the game. So we can trade it with Nolan, and now we can give this one to Edward. Sure, I guess if he survives something, I suppose. Okay, I think that's everything. Right. So here's one thing you can also do, a trick. So in this game, you have knives. Knives are ranged daggers, right? Just like how it is in Engage, basically. This is where it originates from, right? These knives are really good. Now, as you can see, you can only buy bronze knives, but you know they kind of suck. Iron knives would be much better, but you can't buy them yet. Well, guess what? There is a trick you can do. Every time you forge a weapon, that weapon, well, at least in the early game, it's gonna be an iron weapon. So you can just come here and forge an iron knife. And you don't mess with its stats. And as long as you don't mess with its stats, you will buy it for the same price as you would in the shop. And there you go. This is how you can get iron knives easily in this game, even before you're supposed to have them. So I'm gonna get a few. I'm gonna get 2 of them, because I'm gonna use them a lot. They're very good weapons. There we go. Also, yeah, in this game there's no limit. There's no forge limit. In Path of Radiance you can only forge once per chapter. Not in this game. In this game you can forge as much as you want. As long as you have the money for it, you can go and forge away. Okay, I'm gonna buy the mint staff. Let's give it to Laura. I use that heal a lot. Look, 35 uses of the heal already used. I'm gonna buy the Beast Killer. The Beast Killer is gonna be very good. I'm gonna give it to Soth as well. It's effective against Laguz. Now let's get the hand axe. And give it to Nolan, because this is also almost out. I'm gonna keep the rest here. The Javelin is nice, but the only one who uses lances is Aaron, and he still has one that he can use, and honestly I'm not really using Aaron that much. We also have the L-Light, but the L-Light is an upgrade to the Light, but again, Micaiah is the only one who can use Light Magic, and she's not gonna see much combat. Again, you can just spam the same Thany on everyone, and it's never gonna run out, because she's never gonna see as much combat to justify it. So you're fine. Anyways, what I do wanna do, I wanna forge an item, and I wanna forge an iron axe for Nolan. Again, axes are the best weapon in this game. They're cheap, and they're pretty strong. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna forge, let's see how... this is not bad, but I wanna save some money. So yeah, let's see, it's 200 gold. It's not bad, and this is a little bit more. I think I'm gonna do it. Honestly, it's gonna be an axe I'm gonna use for a long time. It might be worth, like, buying other axes in the future. Iron axes have 50 uses as well, it's good. Let's go. Alright, here we go back. Let's name our forge. So, let's see. What am I gonna call this forge? Well, we can start all over from the beginning, right? We can start from the beginning. So, I'm gonna call it... You're the Ragnarok axe. Yeah, I don't know, I just like the name Ragnarok for an axe. Because axes are supposed to be powerful, right? Powerful and destructive. And if I think of Ragnarok, and I think of, you know, destruction and power and all that, right? So I think it's fitting. There we go. Nolan. This is gonna really help him out. Now, I could forge more weapons, but I'm not. Because again, the other characters, I'm not gonna use them that much. Let's see, we also have some other weapons here. But I think I don't want to buy anything else. No, I think that's it. Okay, we're done with the shop. I don't think there's anything else to do. Let's see, is there like any like vulneraries and stuff? No. Oh, make a yellow axe and call it Suicide. That's a good idea, actually. I want to do that. Okay, the next axe I'm gonna forge, I'm gonna do that. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, there's also a library. But we don't want to see this. It's gonna show you spoilers, the other thing. Oh, shh. Never mind. Yeah, let's not see anything else. Because I've already played this game, right? And that's why I have every single character profile unlocked. That's why. So let's ignore that. Yeah, let's never click on the library ever again. Actually, but what is records? Ah, I see. So yeah, in the records you get to see who was the MVP of every chapter and how much bonus XP you got. So yeah, Edward was the MVP of the prologue, then Micaiah, and Nolan has been the MVP of everything else. Okay. Here we go. What's going on, Micaiah?
I'm not sure. I sense something. There's a presence here that calls out to me.
Alright, Micaiah, you and I should look into this. Everyone else, check the surroundings. Got it. Everybody, be on your guard.
Amazing. I can't believe these ruins are still standing. They do seem to be very old, indeed. I wonder who built them.
Judging by the size, it must have been the Laguz.
What makes you say that?
What do you think it would be like to change into a bird or a dragon, as the Laguz can? Being part beast is one thing, but being able to transform into that beast, with more strength than we could ever imagine. I mean, they could build a place like this before breakfast.
I suppose that's true. But what surprises me most is that these could be Laguz ruins, but... No, wait. But what surprises me is not that these could be Laguz ruins, but you, Soth. You've changed, haven't you? You're not racist anymore.
Literally.
You're not racist anymore.
Me? How so?
I remember a time when you used to refer to the Laguz as subhumans. Such an ugly word. Now look at you.
Literally, you're not racist anymore. It's literally what she's saying. It's literally what she's saying. Hey, he was from Dane after all. He grew. His time being with Ike changed him, as you can see. Well, come on. Beork are called the children of wisdom and Laguz are the children of strength for a reason. But now I know that just because our two races differ... but now I know that just because our two races differ, that doesn't mean one is better than the other. Ike's legacy is growing, yes. The age-old Beork bias against Laguz is based on sheer ignorance. When I met Ike during the war 3 years ago, and fought beneath him, he made me realize this.
Honestly, here I thought you were saying something enlightened, And you're just talking about him again?
Jealous, Micaiah? What do you mean again?
Soth, sometimes every other thing you say is like an ode to Ike. I know you fought beside him, I know you owe him your life, and I know you want to be just like him. But to the people of Dane, he's the man who crushed us 3 years ago. Some would even call him our arch-enemy. If we hadn't lost the war to that man, Dane wouldn't be in the mess it is now. You know that.
Psh, I know that. Everybody knows that.
Yune? What is it? Where are you going?
So here's the thing about Micaiah. She's very patriotic.
Incredible!
Micaiah is very patriotic.
Mounds of treasure! Maybe it was the gold calling you, Micaiah?
What is this? Looks like a tasty snack turned up while we were out.
It's Lagoo's bandits.
Our first prey in a long time. Leave them to me, my Fang brothers.
They're literally called Pain and Agony.
Not good. Lagoo's bandits. Micaiah, give the signal.
You know, it wouldn't be like, you know, a Dane party if we weren't slaughtering Lagoos, right? But Lagoos are really strong, and the majority of the Dawn Brigade gets destroyed by them.
Consider it done.
Micaiah gets literally one shot by every single enemy in this map. Just saying. Well, the conditions is to defeat the bosses, and this is technically a desert chapter, so there's actual weapons. Bleed the half-breed. So here's Agony. He's really strong. Again, keep in mind. In Radiant Dawn, Lagoos double their stats when they are transformed. So this guy has 14 speed and 16 strength and 12 defense. This guy is really goddamn strong. And 44 HP. Lagoos are super strong, as you can see here. These are their stats when they transform. And here's Pain. And there's also chests. There's a lot of hidden treasures here, so actually let me just open up Google so I can see the locations of the treasures. Let me see. Fire Emblem... Radiant Dawn. It's chapter 4 if I remember. Yeah, hidden items. There we go. Okay, I can see them now. Wait, can I? This is the right one? Wait. Part 1, Chapter 4. There we go. Much better. Wait, why am I not getting the thing that I want? I'm getting like the wrong map. Alright, I guess I have to go to the Fire Emblem wiki. Unless Serenis Forest gives me the thing. Ah, there we go. Never mind, I found it. You know, at least the wiki has the things here. I think. Let's see. Items. Aha, there we go. Hidden treasures. For all directions, start the cursor at the bottom left of the map. Bottom left. So, there is an item. Move 8 to the north. On the left. Of the leftmost barrel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there is a hidden item here. And because Soth is a thief, he can get to it. He can get a 100% chance of getting it. So we need Soth to go there. Let's see, another one. There's 2 more items. That one is a Beastfoe scroll. And there's a Master Seal, 11 east and 1 north. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 1 north. It's right here. The other one. And then there's a coin, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about the coin. It's fine, we have a bunch of coins from Path of Radiance. That's why. But the coin is somewhere here, I think, if I remember correctly. Anyways. Also, there's breakable walls. The enemy is gonna break the walls to try and overwhelm you. Let's see, I want Nolan in here to together with Aaron. Sothan and Kaya can be here. Everyone else who's weak in combat is gonna look for hidden items, I guess. Here we go. Now, fortunately, Lagoos, they don't have 2 range into anything, so we're fine. We need to keep every single boss alive until we get the chest, because one of these chests has a Seraph Robe, which gives you hit points permanently. Okay, let's see. Nice. Yeah, it is stronger. It's stronger than the Steel Axe now. Good. But yeah, these tigers, as you can see, these tigers hit really goddamn hard. Even Nolan is having trouble killing them. Let's see. I guess I can start by doing some chip damage. Yeah, I'll do exactly that. But yeah, you better get used to fighting Lagoos in this game. Okay, let's see. There we go. So we give the kill to Nolan. Nice. Also, this map has these things here, these healing jars. It's unique to this map specifically. If you station a unit there, they will be healed every turn. Nice. Yeah, this axe doesn't weigh him down, it's more accurate and deals more damage now because of the forge. Great. Now I'm just kind of worried of putting Aaron here, because the cats are super fast. Again, the cats are super fast, they're basically myrmidons. And the tigers are super strong, they're basically fighters. Well, they're like armor knights, but with good movements. So basically not at all like an armor knight. But yeah, here we go. We can use the iron knife. Look at him, he doubles them as well. But yeah, so these walls that have the openings in them are walls that you can actually shoot through. Otherwise you can't. Also, we got the coin, didn't we? Yeah, we did. But yeah, everyone else just stay put, I suppose. Let's see, Meg, Edward, Meg, Edward. You are an armor knight, but you get one shot anyways. Well, she gets one rounded, I think that's the issue. I am gonna put Soth here though, to block. I'm just putting them here for now. We'll have to wait for the enemy to come to us. Yeah, there we go. We're breaking the wall. So the Lagoos mechanics are a bit different in this game. Again, not only... Oh wow, he gets double actually, holy shit. Well, makes sense, the cat. Not only do they get double the stats in the Lagoos form, which means the human form is super weak, by the way. But they also give they give less experience in their human form. But they give experience as if they were a promoted unit. When they... Oh, let's go, Nolan! Nice! They give XP as if they are a promoted unit when they are on the beast form. So you wanna kill Lagoos in their beast forms to make sure you get more XP, if possible. Though, you know, since Lagoos are so strong, it might be safer to kill them in their human form, though. It's kind of high risk, high reward kind of thing. Okay, but, you know, the XP gains is still bad because it's hard mode, that's why. Okay, now we can put Soth here. There we go. But hey, even Soth gets good XP from fighting them. Let's see. I could do this, but it's too risky. Yeah, too risky. Ooh. Can we... Yeah, I can attack here with Leonardo, actually. Here, Leonardo. Here, do 4 damage, let's go. So every time a Laguz fights a battle, because the Laguz gauge is different in this game, every time a Laguz fights a battle, their gauge increases if they're not transformed, and if they are transformed, their gauge decreases for every battle. Now, the speed that they do transform or not, or, you know, untransform, depends on the Laguz. And this is why cats absolutely suck, by the way, in this game. Cats are terrible. Cats have the most fast gauge, and that means that if they are transformed, they will untransform super quickly too, and in combat, that can be really dangerous, because you don't want to untransform when there's a bunch of enemies coming at you, right? Because, again, when a Laguz is in human form, their stats are terrible, as you can see, and they get one-rounded by everything. And this is why cats are the most unreliable ones in this game. You need to be very careful. Ah, I should have put Ileana there. Oh well. Do you oh right, I want to use Sacrifice so I can get Wrath. Let's see. This one gives you... not enough. Guess you needed less healing. It's fine. We'll do it like this. Yeah, Sacrifice, Sacrifice. And now we go heal and heal Nolan. Again, those tigers are really scary. Really, really scary. Like in Path of Radiance, the Laguz were strong. But in this game, Laguz enemies are really strong. And you don't attack, just stay where you are. Because you don't die. There you go, one wall broken. Ooh, that 1% crit though is nasty. Oh, let's go. Aaron is the one that gets the crit though. Oh wait, this is bad. No, Aaron, why did you crit? No, he's dead. He's dead. Aaron is dead. Aaron is dead. He's dead. He killed an enemy and now the other is gonna go and... oh well, he lives? Please tell me he doesn't get doubled. Oh, he doesn't get doubled. Nice. Okay, maybe I'm underestimating his tankiness, but still. Gotta be careful, Aaron. But I think the whole game over thing is gone. I don't think you get a game over anymore. Because now you get battle preps and all that. So no more game overs, good. Oh. Yeah, so these are basically the equivalent to support conversations in this game. By the way, you can trigger them every turn. I mean, not every turn, but every single chapter. It's the same dialogue all the time. It's the same dialogue every time. Alright. There we go. Now, Elf Thunder! Nice! Let's see, can no one finish him off? Maybe he can't though, because I think he needs more damage. Ah, just barely. Just barely. Wow, 2 damage. Good job, Edward. Oh, Leonardo, 2 damage. Good job, Leonardo. Alright. What do I do here? I wanna heal. That's the thing I wanna do. Maybe I should just use the hand axe. Oh wait. Oh, okay, that's good. Because if he were to die against Aaron, that could be problematic. Oh well. Let's try and give the kill to both of them. Nope. You don't have the stats to use that. Alright. Let's see. We'll kill this one. He's stronger. Nice. There will still be a few enemies that are gonna come as reinforcements. But again, this game does not have Ember spawn, so we're fine. You do need to be careful because the Lagoos have really high movement and, you know, they can catch you by surprise. You know, these tigers may hit like armor knights, but they sure don't move like one. Like, even Soth, you know, struggles a bit with them. A little bit. You know, they aim hard. And the Lagoos have really nice hit rates, usually, for the most part. .99% hit rate. Oof. Yep, there you go, he untransformed. But now he gives less XP, but he cannot attack. Though, in this game, Lagoos will retaliate if they are in human form. If you attack them and they survive, they will punch you or kick you. Kind of funny. It doesn't do much damage, obviously, but it's funny. Nice. There we go. Kill for Nolan. Very good. There we go, see? How weak they become in human form. Yeah, honestly, that XP wasn't bad. Let's see, sacrifice. Actually, no. I don't want to use sacrifice just yet. Oh, that's a very good level up. Shame that it doesn't matter. Let's see, you have 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I move you here, we're gonna attract the attention of the boss, and I can use the Beast Killer. Yeah. So I will have Micaiah get this kill over here. Nice. I always think Eliana was wearing some idol clothes. Actually, let me take a look. Good job, Micaiah. Let me see, Eliana. Oh, could it be because of like the cape that she has, the cloak? Might be. Idol Eliana. Here it comes, one of the bosses, but I don't want to kill the other one though, because it will end the map and I want the items.
Rrrr, punny little humans, come and fight!
You're dead. Look at the Beast Killer damage. Wait, unlike Path of Radiance, effective damage here actually deals 3 times the damage. Very good.
What happened to me?
You're dead. That's what happened. Okay, now those guys are gonna start rushing us, but again, I'm just gonna use the Bronze Dagger. Everyone else starts moving. Yeah. We gotta find the hidden items. Actually, didn't one of them have a chest key? Let's see, who had chest... Oh wow, he already has A rank axes. Makes sense though, he's fighting a lot. Let's see, chest key, chest key, chest key, chest key. Oh, he has a chest key, but he's the one person that doesn't need it. He's a thief. There we go. No, actually I'm gonna go over there. Because that area is safer now. You got killed by the racist knife. There we go. Let's see if I can give these skills to Micaiah. Nolan can take care of these guys. Actually, I'd like to give the last boss skill to Nolan. Aha! Alright. Can you do it, Micaiah? You should have the ability. Oh, okay, she doesn't even need Wrath. Oh, there we go. And now we get to see awesome Micaiah crit animations with magical effects and stuff. I love it. I love seeing the magic circles appear. Magic. Again, she's probably gonna get magic almost all the time. Yeah, I want to give it to Micaiah again, so I guess I'll keep it as this. He doesn't get killed, the cats can't do much against Soth. It's mostly the tigers. Let's see, I want to heal. Also, yes, these places are holes. I can do this. You get... Ooh, yeah, you get killed. Let's not do that then. Alright, keep looking. There's an item there, I know it. Soth is busy, so... gonna have to be like this. I still think there's one more wave of reinforcements, maybe, or maybe not. That flip was really necessary. Literally, every single one of these tigers is literally a Nolan that we're fighting against. They have the same stats as Nolan. Ah, yeah, I knew it. There would be another wave. 17 damage, 17 damage. High HP, pretty much same speed. Alright, there we go. Now we'll move Edward over here. Portable light rune over here. There we go, got the Master Seal. We can move away from here now. This is a lot of fun. So basically, you see, it says 14% crit, but that's not true. It's 14% crit plus 50%, so she has 64% crit. Basically, Micaiah, as long as she stays with this amount of HP, she has as much crit as Yunaka had in my playthrough of Engage. Which is really rad. A shame that none of it will matter once we get to part 3. Since by then she doesn't fight much. Chiara gonna debut in Hobograph tomorrow. Hell yeah, let's go. I watched the Ina one. It's so nice seeing her there. We're gonna have the entirety of Hobo Myth there. It's gonna be great. I like how they keep them speaking English, right? They just translate it. It's honestly a very good way, because in a way it's like a nod to translators, right? And that in spite of, you know, the language barrier, thanks to translators, we've been able to enjoy all of this, right? That's one of the reasons why I love it so much. They're making translations and making everyone speaking their own native tongues. And I did talk Indonesian, yeah. It's awesome. Okay, I'll go over there. You stay there. Micaiah, I guess Micaiah can get more XP. I know nothing good comes from training Micaiah, but I don't know, maybe I'm biased because I like Micaiah. That's probably the case, actually. There we go. I wonder why they don't let Teresa talk in the Generosity language. Nuts! Okay, there we go. He's transforming! Let's see. How much damage do you deal? 5 damage? Huh. That's actually more than I thought you could do. We can kill this enemy this turn. Tree should go here. As long as Edward doesn't miss. Nice. There we go. Chip damage. There we go. And now no one can kill. Everyone from Holostar JP was showcased in the hologram. I've seen some of the holograms. Oh. The first level up Leonardo gets. Luck. Yeah. You are so benched, you shouldn't even be in the game anymore. I've seen a little bit of the Holostar hologram. It's very calm compared to the Hololive one, huh? Like, for one, the Holostar's holograms, they actually make sense. No, why? What is this level up? You didn't get strength, speed, or defense. You're not a mage. You'll never be a mage. Stop it. I know your imbue is nice, but right now you need physical stats. Ah, beautiful to see. Part of this critical chance also comes from the support with Soth, because they have a bond support. A bond support is a support that gives crits. See? Bond plus 10. Nolan's still waiting the letter from Hogwarts. It wasn't meant to be, Nolan. It wasn't meant to be. You're not a wizard. Okay. Now, I wanna lure the boss here. I wanna lure the boss one side so that I can go on the other. Because sometimes I tend to lure the boss and I accidentally kill him and not get the chest, this chest. So I wanna lure him here with Nolan, and then Soth can go from behind and get that chest. Okay, first we'll get this. That's a pure water. Not that great, but you know, it's useful. Pure waters are useful. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't say not that great, because honestly, pure waters, honestly kinda underrated. domestic violence. You know, you wanna know something funny? Oh, she got speed, look at that. So, you actually build support points by shoving. I don't know why, I guess they like each other by shoving. They like it rough, I suppose. Well, in the case of Micaiah and Soth, it doesn't matter, because they already are at A rank. But every other character, if you want them to get more support points more quickly, have them shove each other. Talia's love is something else. S&M relationships. I'm just so afraid of there having being reinforcements beyond that first place. No, don't move. Don't move yet. I'm just so afraid of the enemy range. Again, I can't check enemy ranges. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I go here, the enemy will come to me, but it's kind of dangerous. I want to choke the point first. I gotta be safe. I know I'm playing kind of slow, but I gotta be safe. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose someone. I'll happily sacrifice a bonus XP for it. Okay. Here we are. Prepare yourself, Nolan. Lagoos do not have any... Imagine if the enemy could actually shove you and then kill Liliana, because you can shove enemies, right? It would be funny. Well, it wouldn't be funny, but it would be interesting if the enemies could shove you out of the way just so they can kill the one they want. It's scary just to think about all that. 7 move, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That means we can at least go here. Nice. 3,000 gold, let's go. Okay, here comes the boss. I do want to give the kill to Nolan, so that's good. Come here so I can taste you. As long as he doesn't double, which I think he doesn't. Yeah, there we go. Nolan shouldn't be doubled by anyone here. Oh, the last one is a cat. I am a catful. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Basically, they have mounted movement. All right, just heal. I want to kill the last cat as well, because again, Lagoos gives so much XP. Yeah, he doesn't get double at all. He has more speed than the enemy. So I'm not gonna attack. If I attack him, he's gonna transform eventually. Nolan, you're not supposed to do that. Now the chapter is over. God damn it, Nolan. We just missed the Seraph Robe, everyone.
How did this happen?
Well, actually, never mind. He doesn't get double, right? He doesn't get doubled, good. Oh, wait. Never mind, this is a route... It's a route chapter, guys. Never mind, never mind. Nolan was probably onto something that I wasn't even aware of. I thought this was a kill boss chapter where you have to kill both bosses, but no, it's not. It's a route map. You have to kill everyone. Okay, never mind. Never mind, Nolan, it's not your fault. You didn't do anything. Here's my Seraph Robe. Good. Now Nolan can get the final kill. But let's be honest, if that last enemy was a tiger, Nolan would be dead. He was lucky it was just a cat. Yeah, speed, let's go do that. At this point, he's gonna promote super quickly. I can't wait for it. He's gonna be great once he promotes. I mean, he's already great, but he's even better when he promotes. Like, that's another thing about Nolan. The fact he's higher level than the other Dawn Brigade members means he gets to promote quicker. And that's great. I mean, I do have a Master Seal, but I don't want to use it on him. I want to use the Master Seal on characters that will benefit from having that boost short term. That's what I usually do in Radiant Dawn specifically. Everyone else that I use long term, I just go until level 20. For the most part, there are exceptions. Nolan, what a bro move.
Yune, where are you? You can come out now.
You and that bird, it's a little strange.
You're just jealous.
You're one to talk. Every time he talks about Ike, you get jealous too, Micaiah. Bruh.
Wait, I hear something.
I can't hear anything.
Someone's singing. It's coming from over there.
Micaiah, wait! Careful, Micaiah, you have 4 defense. It's a heron, but not one we've seen so far. Oh, I just realized. This music, I recognize it. It's the final credits of Path of Radiance. That vocal song at the end of Path of Radiance, this is the song. It's the same melody. Huh, I never noticed that, actually. Another pussy. And this one actually behaves the way a heron should.
You, hello, who are you?
He's got 2 wolves with him. But they're lagoos. Introducing a new type of lagoos, the wolf lagoos.
I am Raphael. A voice guided me here. Was it yours? No. But I heard the voice that guided me here as well. Someone or something may want us both here.
You're Lagoos, aren't you? One of the Heron clan, and 2 of the Beast tribe, right?
That is correct, Beork youth.
Your white wings reveal you're of the Heron royal family. Are you related to Prince Rayson by any chance?
Rayson? My younger brother? You know of him?
You could say that. We served in the same company for a while.
What? Are you suggesting that my brother is still alive?
Yes, he's still alive. And as far as I know, your father, the king, and the Princess Leanne are as well. Unless something's happened, all 3 of them live in the royal palace of Gallia, country of the Beast tribe.
Unbelievable! My father and my sweet Leanne, they're still with me.
Oh, goddess.
I'm not alone. Not anymore.
Raphael, and here's Nyla, she's the Wolf Queen. Raphael. And here's Valug. I forgot who was the Nijisanji member who was thirsting over Valug, but there was one. I think it was Aya Amare. Aya said that Valug was one of her favorite husbandos. He doesn't talk though. Well, he does, but not in our language.
Hello, and you are? I am Nyla, Queen of Hatari, and this is Valuk, my loyal servant. Our kingdom lies far east of here.
There's a country on the other side of the desert?
As I said, we have just traveled from there. Until we met Raphael, we didn't know there were countries on this side of the desert. After all, no one had ever crossed the desert of death and lived to tell of it. Without Raphael's guidance, we would never have survived the crossing. My people, the Heron clan of Serenes, were blamed for the murder of Benyon's empress. Benyon mobs rose up in a rage and massacred them. I had thought the whole of my clan, my entire race, had been wiped out. I wandered the desert in despair. If not for the queen, I would have died. In Hatari, I vowed to dedicate my life to her. And yet, every night for these past 3 years, a voice has called out to me. Day by day, it has grown stronger. Until the voice led me to you all, your news brings such joy. Father, Rayson, Leanne, my beloved family, my thanks to thee, oh goddess.
Raphael, you talk too much. Control yourself. You, Beork, what's the best route to Gallia? For a group of Lagoos traveling through the Dane countryside would be suicide. It will take you longer, but we could take you as far as Crimea. We would be grateful. By all means, let's travel together. But why go to Crimea? Why not travel directly to Gallia? Entering Gallia by yourselves would be nearly impossible. The man you need to get you into Gallia actually resides in Crimea. Why others not even remember they have siblings? They do remember they have siblings, they just think they're dead. Because again, Rayson thought he was the only Heron alive. Him and the king, right? Until they found Liane, and they don't know that Raphael is dead. Alive, I mean. Same thing here, Raphael thinks that everyone else is dead as well. That man, Ike, is in that man, Ike, is in contact with King Kenegis and his advisors. There's no doubt in my mind that he's the man you need. Right, Lord Ike, hero of the Crimean liberation, leader of the Grail mercenaries, and father of Soth's children. I love this quote. I love this quote so much. Like I said, Micaiah is sassy, and I wish they brought the sassy side of Micaiah into engagement, cause she's sassy. I need to read this quote again. Right. Lord Ike, hero of the Crimean liberation, leader of the Grail mercenaries, and father of Soth's children. I love this quote so much. Again, full voice acting would do such wonders for this game. That quote is so good. Alright.
The history of Tellius is a history of warfare, or so the troubadours sing. It is a history of unending conflict between the Bjork and the Lagoos, a history penned in blood and scarred by mistrust. The Bjork fight with the weapons of man, the sword, the axe, the lance, and the magic arts, while the Lagoos, able to transform into beast, bird, and dragon, are weapons unto themselves. Both were created equally by the goddess, but neither race has ever accepted the other.
A tale as old as the world itself, I suppose.
The Heron
Unfortunately.
Prince, Raphael, the Wolf Queen of Hatari, Nyla, and her vassal, Volug. Is the Dawn Brigade's meeting with these three Lagoos chance, or a sign of things to come?
It is.
Can only wonder.
It is quite the sign of things to come. Major things to come, in fact. Chapter 5, The Lost Heir. Though I am gonna end it here. I'm gonna read the dialogue, but I'm gonna end it here after this. Next chapter, we're gonna meet some beloved characters. In chapter 5.
We have to go back to the desert. We still have something we need to do.
It'd be great if it were to find Ashnard's son. I'm burning up out here. Actually, maybe I'll go for one chapter. Just one chapter, because the next chapter is actually kind of short. It's a short chapter. And it will be a nice place to end it there. Because we end this whole arc, I think. Well, not really, but I like to see it as the ending of an arc.
I'm not sure what it is. I see a lot of images stacked on top of each other. It's hard to see what they all are. There's danger, battles, and terrible sadness, but also hope. Whatever our destiny is, I know we'll find it in the desert. Let's go.
I understand, Micaiah. I'll tell everyone to make ready. Alright. Here we are again. More conversations. Hey, Micaiah, I sold the treasures we took from the ruins. We have traveling cash now.
How did we do?
We have 10,000 in gold.
Great, that'll help a lot.
Maybe we could use more.
Soth, 10,000 is plenty. We just need enough money to live on. More than that and the soul becomes impoverished.
I mean, I would really not like some more money though. I mean, better equipment would be nice, just saying.
I know. We should be rich of heart and poor of pocket. Me, I just follow your orders. Nice, gold. Nyla. So, you're returning to the desert?
Yes, we must go back.
My dear. Yes, Raphael, I know. Micaiah, I have a question. How can we help you in this fight?
What?
But... I know you probably don't want to be seen with Laguz. But we cannot just sit on our paws, so to speak, while our allies are in danger.
I appreciate that, but...
No? Fine. Sorry to bother you.
No, it's not what you think. Please don't apologize. It's just that...
What is it, Volug? I see. That is a good idea. Oh yes, I agree. That's a wonderful idea.
Yes? Volug? What's going on?
Micaiah, it will not seem so strange if you travel into the desert with this dog at your side, will it?
What?
As you know, we Laguz fight only with our shifted forms. However, we can't remain in that state for very long. It is too exhausting. Except the royals. Volug, however, has half-shifted. When he does this, he can remain in beast form all day long.
Queen Nyla, I appreciate your help.
He is not as strong in this transitional form. Even so, he is still more than a match for any Beorg.
How could you call Volug a dog?
I know, he's not as friendly as a dog, and I don't know if he's housebroken, but he can fight.
That is not what I meant.
Micaiah, we wish you good luck. Volug, guard her well. I think she's just teasing you, Micaiah. I think she's just teasing you, Micaiah. Don't take it literally. She called him a dog because you're gonna pretend it's just a normal dog as you take him to Dane, so that people don't start going racist on him, you know? Take a hint, Micaiah. Sometimes you're too dense. You see, the thing about Micaiah is that while she has all these visions, right? She sometimes is a little bit too dense and doesn't understand, you know, some subtleties, you know, because she needs everything to be almost said to her directly. I'd say that's a character flaw. Do be careful.
I will, thank you. Volug, is she always so... blunt?
Think so. But yeah, it's, by the way, when I say character flaw, I say in a good way. Because I feel like a lot of people, when they judge Fire Emblem main characters, for the most part, they tend to see Fire Emblem main characters as just goody two-shoes, and that's literally it. They're just kind and that's it. Nothing else. I feel like they miss the subtleties of the characters, right? And I think, you know, Micaiah being naive and being, you know, sometimes kinda dense, sometimes. I feel like these are like subtleties that sometimes people miss, right? If dogs was evolved from wolves, would dogs evolve there? Well, see, the thing with the Laguz, it's different. We'll know about more about the Laguz later on in the story. It's all gonna be revealed later on. It's all the same things. I've been saying this ever since the Path of Radiance playthrough. But it's true, everything shall be revealed later. So, you are an old friend of Loris? I mean,
So, you are an old friend of Loris?
yes, I'm afraid I must apologize for my poor choice in employers.
Please don't worry about it. After all, you saved us.
When I saw Laura, I simply couldn't stand by any longer.
Thank you, Eren.
I've been meaning to ask you, Laura, what's become of your church? I'd heard that since the occupation, most of Dane's clergy have been excommunicated and sent to prisons. Damn, holy shit. I know that the Empire sent its own replacements. Was your church affected?
No, thankfully. Our congregation would always say, the clergy of the Empire wouldn't even consider coming to a dingy church in the backwater village like this. You've been spared, Minister. Ha 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 ha. We extended our prayer time to thank the goddess for saving our church.
Ah, I see. Classic Benyon.
Oh, Eren, I meant to tell you, now that you're one of us, you'll have to become a bandit. Excuse me? I'm sorry, a bandit? There's really no need to worry. The Dawn Brigade bandits have virtuous people like Makai in their ranks. Okay. No, we're not But always remember, Aaron, you must strive above all else to be honorable bandits for the future of Dane.
Alright.
Bandits?
This grade of sass from Aaron is why I wanna play Fates, but I really also wanna the story fixing mod for Conquest. Wait, there's a story fixing mod for Conquest? Wait, I didn't know that. I need to look into that, because I love Conquest. Right? I love playing Conquest, so I need to look at that. It's literally the one flaw of Conquest is the story. Everything else is great. Yeah, it fixes a lot of the story bits too. Well, makes sense. Okay, I really need to look into that, because I want to play that. That sounds fun. It's been a while since I've played Conquest as well, and I always like going back to Conquest, because again, it's such a well-designed game. The king is seen in a better light.
Oh man, where is this prince anyway? I want to go home to Navassa. A long-lost prince of Dane? Who even knows if he really exists? Of course he does.
How do you know? Do you have any proof?
Simple. Micaiah has told us we should look for the prince, so it's gotta be true.
Yeah, you're right. Her far sight is always spot on.
Even if we don't find him, there's no need to worry, cause I'm here.
I mean, Edward, come on. You fell off in the second chapter. Excuse me? You're just as useless as I am.
Since we left Navassa, my swordsmanship has pretty much improved tenfold.
I don't know about that, Edward. I don't know about that, Edward. Just saying, your first level up was terrible.
By the time we get back home, I'll be invincible.
One can dream.
I'll kick those tyrants out of Dane with my own 2 hands and 1 sharp blade.
It's great to have a... Whoa, he's saying the same thing. It's great to have a dream, Edwards, but you should wake up now.
Are you saying I'm not good enough?
Yes, you're not good enough. No, I'm saying there's a limit to how much one person can achieve. I'm going to do the best I can, but... It doesn't matter how strong the two of us become. We can't change what's going on in Dane, not by ourselves. Say that to the Laguz Royals.
Well, duh. I'm just saying it's a goal, you know? Just something to work towards.
Sure, but you shouldn't say things lightly. It might be just a joke to you. It's not to me.
Wow. Sorry.
Yeah, well, so am I. I didn't mean to get so serious. All the fighting, it just gets to me sometimes. I mean, honestly, that's understandable. To be fair, these guys have been volunteering to fight against tyranny, and they've been on the run in these terrible situations, life and death situations, where they are absolutely outclassed by the common soldier, right? And they're just trying to get by and survive, right? It's normal. Honestly, the Dawn Brigade... I think the Dawn Brigade needs to be, you know, praised more for being able to accomplish as much for how weak they are, right? I think sometimes a lot of players tend to get blinded by the fact that, oh, the Dawn Brigade sucks, so we don't have to take them serious, right? But like, the thing is that, no, they suck, but that's what makes them even better, because the fact they're able to accomplish so much while having such difficulties, you know? It's basically a David versus Goliath type of thing, you know? Like, they are trying to fight this giant of an empire by themselves, and, you know, they're not really that capable, but they're doing their best, and they're doing fine. You know, I feel like we don't tend to talk about this more, you know, often enough. Edward, you are pretty weak, and Leonard gets lucky with his +1 luck to even leave the camp. Yeah, well, so am I. Oh, I already read this. Hey boys, what is it this, a funeral? What's with all this doom and gloom?
Nolan!
I couldn't help but overhear, and I have a little to say on the subject. You're right, each of us can only achieve so much on our own. But you boys are still young. Don't let you go of your hopes and dreams. Not yet, anyway. But, listen, there's no way we can free Dane by ourselves. But we can find King Ashnard's lost son and fight against the Empire and the Dane's banner. If we gather our strength, we stand a better chance of freeing our motherland. Now then, how's that for a little motivation to get our sorry backsides into training harder?
That's great. Thanks, Nolan. You're pretty smart for an old man.
Hey now, none of that. I'll show you what an old man can do. Bernardo, are you feeling better?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Nolan. I guess age does make you wiser.
How old do you think I am anyway? I'm getting depressed. He's probably like only in his 30s or like late 30s or something. Poor Nolan. Let's see, any supports? I guess I can get the Aaron. Oh no. Well, I'd rather have the Aaron Nolan support than the Edward support. More avoid is good. Ileana. I guess this is the way it is. Relatable. Let's see, anything else? Ah, power. This is... I'll keep it for now. I like to sell it for money, but for now I'll keep it until part 3. Yeah, but yeah, Volug. Volug is a Laguz, he has the Wild Heart skill, and that allows him to just transform always. He gets less XP, and he also gets less stats, but at least he can always be transformed. It's gonna be good in the early game, and then eventually you wanna take it away from him, because it's gonna hold him back. But for now in the early game, it's good. But yeah, look at his stats, amazing. He's gonna carry another unit to carry the down brigades. Because we really need it. We really, really need it. And he is here to stay. My bonus XP. Great. Alright, let's see what we got in the shop this time. We got a Wind Edge, we got Spirit Dust, and Arm Scroll. We don't want any of this, honestly. Maybe the Wind Edge is nice. I'll take a Wind Edge. For a certain character we're gonna get soon. Very soon. But these two, I'll keep them. I don't need this for Liar, and I don't need this for Liar. We're gonna get a lot of Arm Scrolls later on anyway, so we're fine. This is fine. So we're not gonna do much shopping this time. Yeah, I think we have everything we need. Let's see, I do have a Master Seal, but I want to save it for part 3, I mean. You got Seraph Robe, a coin. Let's see. Nolan would probably appreciate maybe having some pure water. Anything else? I don't think so. I think we're ready. Yeah, this is good enough. Alright, here we go. That was a very quick battle preps. We've already been north, where we met Prince Raphael and his party. That leaves east or south. Which way?
What is it, Voluk? Is something wrong?
Oh, he's behaving like a dog.
Voluk says he senses Beork to the south. A lot of Beork.
That settles it then. We'll head south. And here we go, guys. Time for a reunion, everyone. Toranio. And here's Zihark, back from the grave. By the way, I'll say it right now, Zihark is better than Edward. He comes without needing investment, he comes promoted, he has an Earth affinity, and he's just better. Zihark is better than Edward. I'm sorry, Edward fans, but why would you use Edward when you have Zihark? Literally. By the time Edward is here, even if you train him a lot, Zihark is still better. Who cares? But yeah. Because, yeah, at the end of Path of Radiance, if Zihark survives, he comes to Dane, right? Because he wants to help, he wants to help Laguz in Dane, right? That might be being hunted down and all that, I think. Impressive as ever, General Toranio. However, we can't hold out forever. We are seriously outnumbered. It's time we put these vermin in their place. Are you ready, Jill? Here's another one. Here's the best girl, Jill. Woo! Just give the words. Alright then, let's get them. Also, Jill is gonna carry the Dawn Brigade even harder. What could the Banyan soldiers be attacking out here in the middle of the... Oh no, of nowhere. I see his guts falling in the ground after being cut in half by the Black Knight.
Whoever it is, we have to help them.
It was just a bad dream, Almighty. Just a bad dream. Alright, there's a lot of enemies, but it's only gonna last for 6 turns. The boss is here. It was a crypt they're coming from. A shine barrier. Really, yeah. Very balanced army. But yeah, let me show you. So here's Toronil. He's the promoted Lance General. Look at his stats. He's amazing. We want one. We want a guy like him. We really do. Amazing, amazing. Look at that. He still comes with his resolve from Panther Radiance. He's absolutely insane. A beast of a man. This guy is gonna carry the Dawn Brigade. Here's Zihark. He comes with a killing edge and these stats. Why would you ever want to use... I mean, besides you liking Edward, obviously. Because if you like Edward, that's fine. But gameplay-wise, right? Why would anyone would say Edward is better than Zihark? I've seen people say that Edward is like the best swords master. I don't know how. Look at this. Like, Edward arrives in chapter 1. He needs good level ups to be good, right? He needs it, right? If he gets 1 or 2 bad level ups, he's gone, unusable, immediately, right? Here's Zihark, a character that you don't have to invest into, already comes out with these stats, and can become even better because guess what? He has an Earth Affinity, which gives 15% avoid. Actually, no, it gives more than that. Can you guess what happens if you support Nolan and Zihark together, both of them with an Earth Affinity? They become untouchable. This is how this is one of the reasons why I tend to work on Nolan, because not only Nolan is stronger than everyone else in Dawn Brigade, you can support Nolan with Zihark, and the two of them will become this untouchable duo that cannot be touched by any enemy in the game, and they just kill everything. It's amazing. This is how part 3 becomes so easy. Look, Jill, a lot of people say that Jill, the Dawn Brigade needs Jill, and without Jill the Dawn Brigade is unplayable. I disagree. Zihark, Nolan together carry the Dawn Brigades just like Jill can, in many ways. I mean, maybe not as hard, but they can allow the Dawn Brigade to get by throughout the game, right? Again, Zihark, amazing. This guy deserves more credit than he does, because he's really, really good. Comes with his Adept skill, which you can remove, and I'm gonna keep it for now. Again, I don't think I'm gonna use Zihark completely, like, long term, but I'm gonna use him for as long as we have these super hard Dawn Brigade stages, because he's gonna be very important. Very, very important. And I'm gonna support him with Nolan. Amazing stuff. And then we have Jill. Jill is a Draco Knight. She's unpromoted, but I'm gonna give her a bunch of kills because Jill carries the Dawn Brigade super goddamn hard. If you have a Jill that's super, super strong, part 3, which is like the even harder part for the Dawn Brigade, she can single-handedly carry that on her back, single-handedly, easily, right? Now, to anyone that might be struggling with the Dawn Brigade, I usually recommend give her the stat boosters, all of them. Just give Jill every single stat booster. Because, yeah, unfortunately, she's not gonna... She doesn't get the stat boosters from Panther Radiance because she died, unfortunately. But, yeah. I usually recommend for anyone who's having trouble with the Dawn Brigade stages, give every single stat booster to Jill and forge her an axe. Yes, technically you can do that on any character, but Jill is the character that benefits from it the most, because she snowballs so goddamn hard. Again, she's in the best class in the game. Draco Knight is the best class in the game. They have only one weakness, which is thunder magic. Yes, they lost their weakness for arrows. Usually, in every single game, Draco Knights are flying units and they are weak to arrows, not in this game. In this game, arrows are not effective against them, so they are only weak against lightning magic, which you don't come across that often. I mean, you do come across it sometimes, but not that often, actually. It's just really good, and she snowballs so hard She gets 2 range, she has access to the best weapon type in the game, which is axes. You know, she has super high movements. You know, she flies. Unlike mounted units, she doesn't get cut by, like, terrain, right? She's just the best, like, and the only reason why she's not the best character in the game is because Har exists. Because Har is better, right? But still, after Har, she's a close second. Easily. Like, if I wasn't gonna do the Liar run when I'm gonna give every single stat booster to Liar, I was gonna give her all the stat boosters, just like I did in Path of Radiance, because she's that good. It's insane. So yeah, from now on, after we get these characters, the Dawn Brigade won't be as sucky anymore. At least until part 3, then they will go back to being a bit sucky. For the most part, but at that point, you'll have your characters to be, you know, kinda strong enough to the point where the few characters you decide to train will be good enough to get by. But yeah, very excited. I missed Jill. Absolute best girl. Anyway, this is kinda scary though. There's a lot of enemies here. We gotta use Volug as best as we can. Okay, there we go. This is good. But yeah, it's always nice to see, like, old faces, though. This is basically what I always feel whenever I play Trails and I see old characters appear again. So great to see them again. Alright. Let's see. We wanna occupy this place to take control of the battlefield, but we also need to kill these guys. The desert tiles can slow down the enemy, at least. First of all, let's kill the enemy. There we go. Volug is gonna be such a lifesaver. There we go. No XP, but that's fine. He's here to make sure you survive. Again, the devs know. The devs know how difficult the Dawn Brigade is. Let's see. We'll make a wall. Okay. And now Ileana can finish him off, please. I probably should have attacked with Ileana first and finish him off with Nolan. That way she would have gotten a kill. But this is fine. Now the only problem is, I don't have someone else to plug that gap. Let's see, does he get one rounded? He probably does. Let's see how fallen off he is. Oh, okay, he doesn't get one rounded at least. Okay. Oh, actually, never mind. I have soft there. Why am I stressing out? Yeah, there we go. Can't forget about Soth. Use your Jagans, everyone. It's not a pitfall to use your Jagans. You should use your Jagans. They're there for a reason, after all. They're there to make things easier. The Dawn Brigade without Soth would be doomed. Let's see, do you get doubled or one shot? You get one shot! Amazing! Alright. Maybe I should have just undeployed these characters. I like to keep the characters around just in case I need a meat shield to sacrifice. Right? And that's pretty much what these weaker units of the Dawn Brigade are going to be for. They're going to be there to kind of act as a light rune. And just... oh, right. So Beast Logos are weak against fire. And in this game, the effectiveness is much stronger. Oh, nice dodge. Let's go. Alright. Nice. He doesn't get doubled. Come on, strength, speed, defense. Well, I guess that's something. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Anyways, I've never seen any. You need to save the NPCs, but I've never seen them die ever. I don't think it's actually possible for them to die. Maybe if you get really unlucky. I think the Jill is the one who's most at risk of dying here. She's the weakest of the three right now. Oh wow, let's go Zihark. Because the problem with Jill in the early game is that she's very frail. She really benefits from that Seraph Robe. Ordinarily I would give it to her. Let's go, crush them. Beautiful. Oh wow, he just keeps critting.
Wait a moment. Those people fighting the Benyan soldiers. It couldn't be. That white armor. Only certain generals were allowed to wear it. I may very well know that soldier. Really? Well then, all the more reason to help them. Let's hurry.
Okay, first of all, I need to get over here. I want to take control of this middle section. It's crucial. Alright, now I can have Soft kill the other one. There we go. Haha. Okay, now to deal with these guys over here. I wonder, can Nolan double the mage? Mages are usually very slow. Aha, he can. We one-shot the mage. Let's go, Nolan. Look at that power. Boom. Very nice. Okay, now to deal with these guys. I'll go for the better hit rates. Actually, yeah, Micaiah can kill the enemy here. Yeah, there we go. A kill for Micaiah. She's been having a lot of them, actually. Nice. Ooh, I need to be careful with these guys, though. Let's see, you have 6 move. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Alright, just get away from there. Everyone, get in here. We'll use the ledges against them. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. Meg gets hit from there. Well, Aaron will be able to at least deal with it a bit. You got to defense level up as well. Oh Meg, you're not a soldier, you're just a villager trying to find love. Oh, that's a mage. Ooh, wait, he might die. Well, I guess he's dead. Yep, he's dead. Well, rip Aaron. We keep going though.
I'm not a hero. I'm just a soldier. There's no lesson in this. I knew that's how it would be. But still,
We carry on. There's no game over, so we carry on. This is why I brought the weaker units. Just so they could be sacrifices in case we need it. Alright. You know... Oh, wow. Oh, the enemy doesn't attack Jill. Because she's weak. Okay, yeah, so it's impossible for the NPCs to die. Even if you get unlucky. They will not kill them. But yeah, you know, life in the Dawn Brigade is tough, you know. You gotta be strong, otherwise you will die. That's simply how it is. Uh-oh. Nolan, I need you. Let's see. He probably one-shots the other mage as well. Yeah, I'll do this. Get the crits? Ah, no crits. What a shame. I guess the kill goes to someone else. I mean, you want? I guess I can give the kill to Edward, sure. Why not? No one else is gonna get the kill and I need someone dead. I think the soldiers don't kill. The axes make sense, right? But not the soldiers. Alright, what you got, Edwards? Impress me. That's meh. At this point in the game, you need more than that. Alright. Aha! One shot! Very good. I want you to heal. Volug. Now, is this safe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it is safe. He does not have a ranged axe, so it is safe. There we go. Volug can kill this guy. Nice. Now everyone get on top of the platform, now! You shouldn't go there, you're gonna get killed. Oh wait, I forgot about Leonardo. Well, I guess we're not missing out on much. If he oh wow, he gets one shot, literally. Oh, he's... Well, never mind. I was like, oh, he dodged, but he gets doubled.
How is it that people are born only to die so swiftly? If only I had lived a little longer.
Well, that's that. This is the life of the Dawn Brigade in hard mode. The casualties are quite high. There we go. That means we're not gonna get the Luftnassad, but I guess it doesn't matter. The only thing that it's a shame is that we might lose on some base conversations. That's the only thing. Base conversations sometimes have nice lore in them. More reinforcements. Okay, you go there. It's already too late to go there. To the platform. At least she doesn't get killed. You can tank one hit. Up you go. Yeah, we can go up. I mean, she will kill, but Damn, I don't want to risk it. I need my light runes, goddammit. There we go. I refuse to lose a third character in this stage. I'm gonna need as many meat shields as I can for part 3. Okay, you can go over here. Equip the hand axe, and you're combat ready. We'll block them so that they can come here. Oh no. Let's hope she doesn't get hit from behind. I mean, she shouldn't, right? She's on a ledge. Yeah, and there's no ranged enemies anyways. Here we go, ledges. Ledges gaming. They really need to bring back this mechanic into modern Fire Emblem. Ledges are awesome. The strategic options are great. Yep, Soth just killing everyone. Leave some for the rest, Soth. I want no one to get some kills. Another one. Let's go. Alright, Ileana. I know you don't get killed here. Oh, critical hits. Let's go. You don't need that, but sure, I'll appreciate it. I appreciate it. Level up. That's terrible. Well, I wasn't gonna use her long term. She just helps out at the beginning. But she needs to survive though. Because I'm gonna need her to transfer all these stat boosters. Because she's the one character that allows you to transfer the stat boosters. Alright. Let's see. You cannot double. Actually, doesn't the boss drop something, I wonder? He hurts a lot. But I think he drops something, no? Oh, he doesn't, never mind. We don't need that shine barrier. We could take it. But I don't see why. The certain infamous chapter that's coming later, I know a way to go about it. Now how can I get the most ranged engagements as I possibly can? I guess I'll put him here. Ah, what a shame he doesn't get the kill. Honestly, I think I might as well sell the Light Tome. The Thany will never run out, and if it does, well, there's another one in the game. Alright, Laura, are you gonna get another insane level up? Holy shit, you actually are. Yeah, she might actually get to a point where she doesn't get doubled, but she'll still be one shot. Now, I want to control the situation because there's unique dialogue there. I think Soth has unique dialogue with the other characters. Oh, damn, Jill. You're going a bit in too deep, don't you think? Well, I guess she does have Kanto. Yeah, there we go. And die. Can you reach over there? No, she can't. You die. Right? Come on, give me some dialogue. Yeah. But before that... Oh, this is the last turn. I could kill the boss, but it's too dangerous. I don't want to lose Volug. He's too precious. Okay. So do you have any... Aha, you do have dialogue with Ziharic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, if you go here, you're safe. Yeah, Liana has had a support with Ziharic in the previous game. Ah! Ilyana, it's been a while. Too long, Ziharic. So you remember my name. How could I forget you, Ziharic? Why, I think of you often. You treated me to food. Glorious food. On 23 separate occasions. But who's counting? Apparently you are. And now might I request you something in return? Well, yes. What exactly did you have in mind? For you, something sweet. You join our merry band, and together we fight for Dane's freedom. I'm counting on you, my dear. You wouldn't want to disappoint me, would you? What? Because, here's the thing. If you support Ilyana and Ziharic, they have a support in Path of Radiance. And if you support them together, basically Ilyana is just collapsed on the ground, super hungry, and Ziharic gives her food. And Ilyana basically always goes, you know, meet him just because she wants more food. In fact, I think she didn't remember his name in like the C and B support. She only started remembering his name because he gave her food. She only remembers people who give her food, I guess. Hey, Jill? Jill Fizzard? It is you, isn't it? Soth? Haven't seen you since the war ended. That does bring back memories. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere? We heard that King Ashnar's orphan was in need of soldiers. We came to find out if it's true. The prince? He's just inside the fort. Then it's true? It is. Will you help us protect him? Of course. Yeah, right. We can enter in here. There we go. A shame that the boss will live. I wanted to kill them all. No, that's that. General Toronio, Ziharic and Jill too. I haven't seen you since the war ended 3 years ago. Who would have thought we'd meet again in such a desolate place?
Soth, you've grown. I hardly recognized you.
We have a lot of catching up to do, but for now I'll just make introductions.
This is Micaiah. Uh-oh, guys, remember this guy?
And who have we here?
Step back, who are you? Lord Izuka, there's no need for concern. This young man is Soth. We know him well. Yeah, we know Izuka well too. As you have forgotten, guys, Izuka is the guy that was in charge of the Laguz slave experiments, you know, in that tower in the last chapter, in the penultimate chapter of Path of Radiance. The same chapter where Jill, you know, was defeated by a dragon. Yeah, this is the guy that was in charge of all the feral ones. Of course they don't know that. Only we know that.
Soth, may I introduce you Lord Izuka? He is advisor and close confidant to Prince Pelias, Ashnar's son.
Micaiah, do you hear that? The prince is here. Still, I can't believe we ran into you three, of all people, guarding the prince. What a lucky coincidence. General Toronio, we came here because we heard the prince was gathering forces in the desert. We want to help you in your efforts. Will you let us join you?
Certainly. Day needs all the courage we can muster. Let us join forces.
See here, what do you think you're doing? You can't just ignore me and start making decisions. These people are suspicious, very suspicious. You're all Benyon spies, aren't you? Come now, tell the truth.
We're the Dawn Brigade. We'd never work for those filthy curs.
The Dawn Brigade? But how? And perhaps the girl. No, could it be? Are you the silver-haired maiden? Do you have the healing touch of sacrifice?
Excuse me? Take your hands off her.
What a coincidence! Or is it fate? Or maybe it's my unrivaled skill as a revolutionary organizer. With a silver-haired maiden at our side, we'll surely win over the people of Dane. And then, yes, incite scattered rebel movements. And then, further, the future of change.
Is he touched in the head?
Oh my, but yes, I'll beckon to, no, demand that the vicious scalawags surrender. Perfect, I am a genius. Come, come, my dear maiden, you must meet the prince.
He's a weird one. Goddess help me, that man could try the patience of a stone. Yeah, he's not the most virtuous kind, let's just say.
Look here, before you stands the one and only, the Grand Prince Pelias, true-blooded son of the King of Dane. And here we have the consort and queen of our late King Ashnart, Lady Almeda.
So, remember, Almighty, remember when you asked me if Ashnart had a thing for dragon girls? Here's your answer, right here. It wasn't Anna, it was this one, Almeda.
And look at you, you're standing? Did the desert dry out your brains? Kneel ye before these royal personages.
It's alright, Izuka. Please don't stand on ceremony. I didn't know I was prince until very recently, so really, I'm not used to any of this. What do you mean? Until a half year ago, that is, until Izuka found me, I was raised as a normal commoner. To be frank, it still doesn't feel real to me that I myself could be the son of the King Ashnart. It's a little overwhelming. Don't talk nonsense, darling. You are my own sweet, sweet son Pelias, Prince Pelias, yes. I'll never let you be parted from me. No, never ever again.
Enough of the pleasantries then. Shall we get down to business? Well then, Micaiah of the Dawn Brigade, I henceforth appoint thee to the post of Vice General of the Dane Liberation Army.
Excuse me? What do you mean by that? Wait a moment. I appreciate the offer, Izuka, but I'm afraid I cannot accept. I have no war experience and no knowledge of battle tactics.
Dane needs a general with both.
Are you not a member of the heroic Dawn Brigades, whose conquests precede them? Do you not want to save the people of Dane? Serve the prince, and you can step out of the shadows and face the Empire boldly, without shame. Why hesitate?
This is a thinly veiled scheme, and I see right through it. You just want Micaiah to serve as a figurehead for your revolution.
Is that a problem?
Yes, that's a problem. She's not some fancy stoneware for you to set on display. If you're going to do this, then I cannot sign on. Exactly. Micaiah, please wait. That isn't what we meant. You're not the only one who knows nothing about battle. I don't either. But if I don't act, the devastation of Dane will grow ever worse. So, I have to be brave. Please, I'm asking you to do the same, Micaiah. For the sake of the future of Dane, will you join our cause? Prince Peleus, I will.
Micaiah?
Thank you. And in return, will you ensure, beyond a shadow of doubt, that Dane will be freed from the rule of Benyon Empire? I promise. I trust in your word.
There we go. This is why I consider this the end of that arc, is because we're no longer on the run. We're now part of an actual revolution.
I can't believe you! Soth, why are you so angry about this?
You have to ask? You know we can't live in the public eye. Doing something that will deliberately make you stand out. I'm just saying, it isn't like you, Micaiah.
When we were separated during the war, you changed, Soth, and I changed too. I want to protect Dane more than anything. Our people must be saved, and if I can help in that effort, I will.
So much so that you will risk your life and sacrifice who you are?
Yes. But that isn't all. Prince Peleus cherishes the same wish that I do. I can feel it. Deep in his heart, he wants to save Dane. If we work together, I know that we can do it.
You don't hear that voice we spoke of? The voice that warns you of impending danger?
It's alright, Soth. The visions I see spreading out before us, most of them shine with hope.
Alright. I trust you. More importantly, I believe in you. I won't resist anymore. But let me just say one thing.
What?
I will protect you.
I know that. Why do you think you need to say it?
I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Thank you, Soth.
There we go. That is nice. Alright, let's just read the story and we'll end it on the next battle preps. Well, I guess the narrator reads for me.
3 years passed. Dayin mustered all of its formidable military might and cut a bloody swath through neighboring Crimea in a sudden invasion. Dayin was defeated, however, and the dreams of its ruler, Mad King Ashnard, died with him. Ashnard's son, Peleus, possesses a gentle sincerity that is a bright counterpoint to his late father's violence and duplicity. Ill-suited...
Yeah, he's nothing like Ashnard, that's for sure.
Times, his presence is a welcome sight to Micaiah's eyes. Peleus, declared rightful heir to the throne, finds his name becoming a rallying cry for Dayin. At his side is the only person he believes can lead his liberation army, the silver-haired maiden.
Oh, now we're not just the Dawn Brigade anymore. We're now the Dane Liberation Army. We've upgraded. I mean, the Dawn Brigade still exists, right? They are still the OG squad, but now we're better. I mean, the Dane Liberation Army probably means more for the Benyon Empire. They're much more scared of it. Assembling is forbidden. All violators will be punished immediately. Assembling? We're just talking around the well. Silence! No excuses! Ah yes, more Dane soldiers killing citizens.
Can I really have just seen that?
Lady Fiona, The self-proclaimed Liberation Army is on the march. Murado's army has been ordered to deploy with us.
Understood, General. We will prepare immediately, but I need to address your soldiers' conduct.
A new war is afoot. You never answered Ashnard's call to arms in the last one. You have a reputation for ruling wisely. Don't endanger your people by hurling ugly accusations at my soldiers. I trust I didn't worry that you'll fail to answer the Empire's call?
I will not lie to you. My people are the proud citizens of Dane, and some agree with these so-called liberators. However, I will not lead my people into danger over ridiculous rumors of some unknown orphan prince.
I'm glad to hear it. I need a volunteer. Follow that woman's every move. I trust her no farther than I can throw her. Fiona. She looks recruitable. Unfortunately, she's not very good. She suffers from Dawn Brigade syndrome. That's the problem. Look, we actually have weapons now. Ah, the war room. We're gonna have a lot of war rooms in this game, and honestly I like it. I like when characters actually talk strategy. Because one thing that I don't like in a lot of Fire Emblem games is that I feel like they take war too lightly, right? They just go forward, charge, and that's it. And I feel like we miss a lot of the strategic aspect of war. And this game brings all that here. I mean, especially with Soren, since he's a tactician, right? So I'm actually glad that we have a lot of war room scenes in this game. Like, Engage barely had any. If any at all, actually. I don't remember any.
Well, the rumors that my operatives started have spread like wildfire through all of Dane. Late King Ashnard's orphan surfaces, silver-haired maiden at Prince Pelia's side. Now that we have the people's attention, we snag their hearts. We'll just extol the savior, fan the rebellion, go to battle, and conquer the enemy, the blaze of glory!
Do we have sufficient forces to arouse said rebellion and achieve victory?
You let me worry about that. This highly sophisticated strategizing is beyond your young minds. Worry not, my prince. After painstaking investigation, I have determined the exact locations to target. Gather round, all of you. Hear my plan for our next strike. If the Liberation Army attacks any of these places, we are assured of an absolute victory.
Masterful as always, Isaka. It's good to know I can count on you.
First, we'll target Talrega. It borders the frontier. Penyon's hold is shaky, and resentment runs high.
No, Talrega is no good.
What was that? On what grounds are my decisions being questioned by this child?
The timing is wrong. Because of the rains, we won't be able to advance well, let alone fight. It's true. I'm from Talrega, and I remember well the landslides and floods that come every spring. The mountain road leading to that particular work camp is notoriously dangerous.
What? Impossible! My strategy is flawless, perfect even. I never...
Micaiah, where do you think we should attack?
Terrain. We'll have a better luck in Terrain.
Terrain too lies in the mountains, but in the arid northern region, where the weather is predictable.
Micaiah, you're amazing! I count my blessings to have you as Vice General. You give me hope. Lady Micaiah, a few outsiders know of the landslides in Talrega. Have you been there before?
Micaiah is a powerful seer. We in the Dawn Brigade owe our lives and our freedom to her abilities. God damn it. Goodness, Izuka, what is it?
She can foresee battle outcomes? Magnificent! Why didn't anybody tell me of this? This only makes the maiden that much more appealing. And let us just be honest here. My foresight in decreeing your Vice General was wondrous, nay, genius!
God damn it.
Excellent. Well then, yes, all bow to the maiden's vision. Let's leave the camp and make for Terran.
I hope you guys don't get annoyed of that guy. Anyways, let me just do the battle conversations. I'll do the battle preps in the next stream, because I think doing battle preps in the beginning of the stream can be a nice way to wait until people join. But I want to do the conversations though, because I don't want anyone to miss those.
Yes, that's what I heard. What with that light and that silver? Could she? Could she be the silver-haired maiden? Oh, it is! It is you!
Oh my!
You're fighting with King Ashnard's son to free Dane, aren't you? Oh, we've heard so much about you.
Oh, what a blessing! What a blessing!
We're all waiting. We're waiting for the day you free us from those filthy Benyon pigs.
Please, take this.
It's not much, but people from all over the village pitched in. Oh, no, I couldn't possibly.
Thank you. We appreciate your kindness.
We're all counting on you. Please free us.
Looks like Izuka's propaganda is working fast. You didn't want to take the money, did you?
It's not that. It's just... Oh, never mind.
Oh, come on. What did I do this time? You're not going to say? You're not going to say? Great. In that case, let's get out of here and go find the others. 1,000 gold. Hell yeah, we need those. We need all the gold we can get to buy more items. So, you're staying then?
I appreciate your concern, however,
You can't leave Prince Pelias' side. Is that not so?
That's right.
Then take this at least.
A sending stone?
You remember how to use one?
Of course I remember to use one. But it's such a precious gift. Are you sure about this? Thank you, Kurth. Kurth, where are you? I must go now. Please remain safe. You as well. Kurth? Micaiah, how nice to see you. Kurth, I'm leaving for Terran. I know this is sudden. To tell the truth, I'm surprised too. I see. You are off to perform your first duties as a general of this liberation army. Yes. I abhor violence. I do not think you should fight. Kurth, I'm not fighting because I enjoy... I know you wish there were another way, and I understand that you feel this is what you must do to save your country. Here, take this. What is it? May it serve to protect you. Micaiah, I must leave you now. I'm going home to my own country. What? So suddenly? I'm sorry, Micaiah. Being so close to battle frightens me, to tell you the truth. Thank you for rescuing me, and thank you for the short time we spent together. I enjoyed it immensely. Will I ever see you again? Who knows? Why don't we... Yes, let us leave it up to the goddess. I suppose we must...
Renewal. Not that good in this game though. But yeah, this will be it for this episode. Our first episode of Radiant Dawn. I can't wait to play more. We're pretty much halfway through part 1. Hopefully next Fire Emblem stream we can end part 1. I mean, though the next from now on I'm gonna alternate between Nier and Fire Emblem. So the next stream will be Nier. It's gonna be in the next week though. It's not gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna be next week, probably at the end, because I want to focus on finishing my beginner's guide. Hopefully it will be done by next week. Hopefully. And then I can, to compensate, I can like do 2 streams in a row after the video is released, if I do finish it next week, that is. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I'll see you next time. Sweet dreams. Bye bye. See ya.